Felicitations, my family of fledglings and ghosts. It is good to unsee you as well. Welcome to another time zone with yours truly, Damien Halme, at the helm. May. Let's never do that one again. Thank you for the pre-stream. Triple self-care. I'll do a little bit of extra on stream just to prove that I did it. I'm drinking. I'm stretching. It happened. It did happen. I actually did it pre-stream. True, too. But you had no proof. So just wait till you see Coffee World. Double ads? What do you mean double ads? You get double. Oh, did you get ads over on the YouTube side of things too? You know, it's how we pay the bills around here. If you're seeing ads, I know that means you're not blocking them. And while I super don't mind if you do that for literally anybody else, for those of you that are sitting through ads on my behalf, every little bit of CPM counts. Thank you. Hi. Hello. Armand. Hi and welcome. I'm excited tonight. Because I get to be with you, and you are my favorite people next to Oz and the kiddos. And I'm really happy to be here. I'm happy to have made it to this part of the day, because today was a train with no engine running down the rails at breakneck speed, just cars flying off helter-skelter and cargo and people being tossed to the side. It was bad. Yeah, it's got coffee. Well, I hope Coffee World has coffee, but Deerfest should have coffee too. You have the cafe that could make really great coffee for everybody there. Yeah, I forgot to brag the other day. Oh, please brag. We like bragging. In fact, I can't remember if you've joined the Discord server. I feel like yes. There's a Pride channel there specifically for brags, because we should encourage each other every once in a while to stop self-deprecating and occasionally self-love and show a little bit of pride in yourself or your pets or whatever it happens to be that shows up there. Poggy's ads, if you say so. Oh, it did ads on here. Went to the stream and ads again? What? That's weird. Twitch be doing a double dip on you. I don't know what went on there. I got a 2006 Mazda RX-8 for $2,200. What? That's an amazing deal. I had a similar deal. Well, this is a now we're down to one vehicle because I gave that one up. But I had a similar deal with a friend who sold kind of a similar car, actually. So there must be something to that. The world, the universe needed you to have this sweet Mazda. Good job. That's a good find and a good price, I believe. I think you did well. A mechanics special? My favorite. Especially because a mechanic can step in and be like, yo, and I took a look and it seems like this is a good deal for you. You're not getting a lemon. You know what I mean? Deerfest has deer. Coffee World has coffee. But Deerfest has the cafe's coffee. Does Coffee World have deer? Probably. It's still in the Pacific Northwest, so the answer is probably yes. So, Vos, what's good? Hi and welcome. We're just getting started on hopefully the world's smoothest stream tonight. It's been a couple months of non-smooth streams, and I tell you, out of all the things that tax me off of the stream life, the last thing I want is for the stream life to then be taxing as well. And last night's stream was, 80% smooth. And in the smooth parts, man, I was having a lot of fun. I really was. But that 20% of stuttery, non-smoothy goodness, it was not good. That was a sarcastic goodness. No bueno. It's true. Okay, we'll talk about deer, actually. Okay, let's talk about deer, Likos. When you're in the mind place, getting ready to profile, it hit me after you said the deer head with the shadows look like deer Jesus. It does. It looks like the cult of the deer watching you do your thing. Kind of creepy, right? Yeah, it does look like. I mean, a deer head and a deer mask are going to look pretty similar to each other. And just to have a cult based on that animal, and then that animal in there watching your work is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Don't know what it means symbolically, but it struck me that they're looking in the background whenever you're doing the profiling. Silvos, we have no way to prove that you've always been here. We just the bot knows. The bot knows these things. It's never wrong. That's probably sometimes wrong. Yes, tonight we're going to be embarking on more Alan Wake 2. We're kind of pretty near the beginning. We're a few hours in, but there's still a lot to uncover. We know that there's a cult running around killing folks, and there is also a rash of missing persons. Oh yeah, we work for the FBI. We work for the FBI. Rash of missing persons. They all disappeared at the 2010 year point, which is right when Alan Wake 1 was released, and many of them were believed to have disappeared into Cauldron Lake, which is where the Dark Presence spawned and lives or exists, or that is the Dark Presence, something like that. And on time release, these folks seem to come out of the lake, bloated, twisted, gross, weird, possibly turning into Taken. And bad things are happening. So we're an FBI agent sort of investigating the crime. The Cauldron Lake area has been since gated off or fenced off. And now there is a cult in town all wearing deer masks that they actually went and killed one of the Taken, who happens to be the FBI agent featured in Alan Wake 1. And right now we're investigating some sort of ritual with a witchual, if you will. Kill me. And we've found a string of clues that are supposed to help guide us to the FBI agent's heart, the one from Alan Wake 1. And we're supposed to ritualistically make this witch happy by giving her this heart in a special way. I need to put a new fuel pump in it, but I spent all day cleaning it and performing a basic maintenance. Plus, I'm in school to be a mechanic. Oh, this is perfect. This is exactly the sort of thing that you can use to cut your teeth on the situation, learn what you got, put your skills to something that you can then be proud of and drive around. That's fantastic. I'm really excited for you. It's good to see you loving the game so far. So far, besides stuff that's outside of the content that has its own issues, I've got no issues with the game. I can't think of a single thing bad to say about the game. I've only got good stuff to just vomit out of my mouth about this game. Endangerment, hello and welcome. I just got banned from one of my favorite first-person shooter games. What did you do? Or why did they ban you? I'm not going to tell why. Oh, okay. But this is why I'm back. Well, I'm sorry that that's the reason you're back. But selfishly, I'm not going to lie. Having more engagement, more active viewers puts me higher up the algorithm. More watch hours also means that I get more viewership in other places, and your ad revenue comes through on its own, which means there's a way to donate to this stream without actually donating. If it means that I had to go on the side and shadow report you to that first-person shooter so that they could ban you so that you could come back here, so be it. Game on. No, I'm just kidding. I would never ban anybody. I would never report anybody just so they could come back to watch me. That's so vitriolic. Oh, questionables. Oh, okay. We won't go into it. We won't go into it. The moment the board filled stuff out for you, they do that so people who don't want to use the clues board don't need to fiddle for like 30 minutes if they don't go in for a while and have too many clues to place. Oh, gotcha. I like that. Yeah. Because we took a hot break from that for a bit. It didn't used to be like that, and it sucked needing to find and place like 30 clues when I first played through the game. Yeah, that's fair. At some point, if you got like a backlog for the game to be like, hey, we're gonna jump in, we're just gonna do a little bit of spring cleaning on your behalf. Fine by me. That's all for the sake of let's push the narrative forward, as opposed to let's have you play the clicky click mini game for so long just to try to catch up to everything. Yeah, I'm fully behind that. Oh, multiple alternative. Of course you do. Just careful. There's some bigger companies that they'll do IP traces and stuff, and they'll force you to try to VPN your way back in, which can really slow down your ping and that kind of thing if you try to play through. Yeah, it depends on how voraciously they go try to find you. Okay, shall we get on to the game du jour, the Alan Wake 2 times? I think we shall. Hopefully tonight with much less hitches involved. All right. I'm going to hit continue. We already saw the tip. We saw that. I think we've seen all the... There are only so many tips. Look at how fast. Look at how fast that loaded in. Look at how fast we're in the game again already. Oh, wait. That's not right. What's happening? Why is that my... Let's go to manual saves. I was doing some testing. The autosave got wonky. We're just going to go to the manual save. Had to do some testing between last stream and this stream. I managed to whittle a bit of time, which is why I feel a little more confident. Here we are. Ah, yes. Sweet mothy light of goodness. And our plate of cookies, which are now the plate's sliding out. The plate is trying to run away from the cookies. Not great. Got my coffee. The coffee mug that was full with the steaming hot cup that is now... Oh, I'm sorry. Listen, FBI. Settle down, everybody. FBI. FBI says settle down. Simon says. I like that this place was creepy and had loud rattling shutters, and as soon as it became a place of peace, just because of this overhead light, it's like, never mind. This light bulb alone will make this a restful, lovely spot for you to be in. Don't mind the bones and blood and stuff on the top shelf there. Everything else here is meant for peace. Speaking of... Yes. Yes, as of today. Thank you, Likos. Appreciate your face. Let us... Well, first of all, let us test and make sure we pop in here. We're in the mind space. Look at how...
I mentioned the general store.
I
need to check it out.
Yep. Look at this crime board. She's going crazy. The red, all the red yarn is there, except this big spot in the middle here. Couldn't we have done? I don't know. For some reason, aesthetically, I really want her to do more of a radial view. But I guess this linear view looks pretty good. It's aesthetically pleasing to some eyes, but we're going to run out of wall. We're going to run out of wall if we keep doing it that way. And the map loads. It's so nice. It's just there. To be honest, the hard drive load speeds are probably made way worse by being fragmented. Maybe. Even if the game was newly installed, wouldn't the newly installed game not be fragmented, though? Hard drive should still load faster than it was for you. I feel like that's the case too, but we did go through and at the very end or near the end of last stream, we did make some of those setting changes as well. I left those in place because I think the game looks, pretty as it is. If I don't really think we'll need to increase the quality of the graphics again for, I don't know. It seems fine. All the textures and everything seem fine. If we could play this at a slightly higher level and push the stream, I'd still be a little bit afraid that we'd get some chugginess or desync or something. And this looks good to me. It still looks good detail. It stores by the beginning of the drive till the end. I've not seen fragmentation be an issue for in a long time. Maybe. I can't remember the last time a defrag actually did anything, even on a traditional hard drive. I've got a couple traditional hard drives in here. It's a 30 MB pocket. It's gonna still store some game in that 30 MB pocket. Maybe. Okay, we're looking for the general store. Let's open our door, make ourselves exposed and vulnerable to the great wilderness out there. We've got our gun drawn. That's something. I'm just gonna snuggle in my chair and listen. No comments. All right. Please enjoy the snuggle time. This light bulb makes everything less creepy. Well, you should have seen it before. Like, the light bulb's definitely doing some heavy lifting in this room. It's still got a little bit of the creep going on, but with that, the cookies, the coffee, it's an improvement. It's an improvement from where it was. For sure, for sure. Defrags still do a lot on traditional hard drives. They actively hurt SSDs, though. Right, because SSDs have, like, a lifetime of writes and rewrites on them, right? So the more you defrag, the more you are using up that lifespan. Isn't it something like that? Okay. General store. Oh, it's so nice. Look at how fast that loads. We can go to the left, and then make a left at the T, and we should be there. That's how this should work. Oh, law is raining. Don't forget to save often. Why would you threaten me like that? How dare you? Okay, is this the right path? Whoa, it's the right path. It's a little hard to determine path. And, oh, there's a, uh-oh. The fact that there's a light up there means there's probably something between me and that light that's going to happen. But, yeah, mapping the actual path. Hello? I hear ruffians. The actual path and the world outside, or sorry, and the map. That's what I meant to say. The map. Hello. Seems very straightforward. Let's go to the light. I see the light. Okay. Lights. Do lights not do like a small checkpoint save anymore? Maybe not. Well, it healed me, you know, for all the damage that I took. Just kidding. Okay, so we've been here before, but we did not find the heart because we didn't know to find the heart. That's, that was a very fast something. That was a pretty good jump scare. I said if I ever react to a jump scare, then it was probably a pretty good one. I don't think I jumped per se, but I will tell you, because you can't see it, I did get goosebumps from that one. I was not expecting that at all. I mean, hence jump scare. Okay. Hi, buddy. Toggle flashlight boost to burn through the darkness surrounding enemies. I like where we're paused right now. Thanks for the tutorial. It's been a long time since I've played Alan Wake 1. I'd sure like to know how to do combat in this game. I thought the thing that ran by looked kind of thin and waifish, and this guy looks more like thickish. But he's definitely a deer head, but he does definitely a taken. So is the cult of the deer taken people or normie people? In the cutscene, which I watched again, just the very first cutscene, they did look like regular people doing it. Oh, it's a deer man? Yeah, it's just a mask. It's just a mask. First jump scare in the game got you a little. The first jump scare in the game was just a deer jumping in front of Nightingale. And then right after that, there's another quick jump scare with Wake's face in his mind or something like that. Those ones didn't really hit me. Things that ran by was a deer straight. Oh, yeah, that first time. Yeah. Those don't count? I don't know. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I have to actually do it. There we go. Wow, my aim. Reload. Oh no. Okay, I will dodge the enemy attack. He's so close. We could see his soulless eyes. Yo. Hey, what's that? What just happened there? Ah. Right in the face.
Occultist.
Is it? Is it?
Like Nightingale.
He is a monster. I will use painkillers. You are a painkiller. Nom nom nom. Is there more of you? Oh, heal? There's the heal. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I agree. Okay, can we quick slot that? What do the quick slots do? Oh, this feels familiar. We'll stick it here, but I'm not quite sure. I'm afraid to like use them by accident because I put them on a quick slot now though too. Not a big deal. Somehow, why Damien doesn't play first-person shooters? This is not a first-person shooter. You tell me if she disappeared and I get an actual first-person view. The answer is no, I don't. I don't play over-the-shoulder third-person shooters because they a little bit wonky. But this guy actually caught me like real super close too. I got a feeling like I will get better the longer I play this one, but I also got to say I'm very used to first-person shooters and very not. This genre of game is not a genre I play. Okay. What are we doing? We're looking for stuff. This room's new. We weren't able to get in here before. I will gladly steal... Ooh. Oh, did you all see that? What happened is my inventory, which apparently has these X's I didn't even notice before, is expandable, and we just found an inventory expansion. And check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. A combo lock. We're gonna make that happen. Access via 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't use them right away. Oh. Oh, there you go. And then you have to hit left click for heal. Gotcha. And can I, how do I not do that anymore? Oh, we'd have to then go back. Oh, okay. Let's quick slot this into 1. Actually, 1 is just like slightly off from my finger's natural home keys. So let's put this on 2. That's just a little more comfortable. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's better. Unlock it. No, shoot it to unlock it. I've played games where that's the thing you do. I guarantee you, if they've got a combo lock set up there, that is not what you do in this one. I like keeping weapons on 2 and 3. Honestly, for anybody that thinks in terms of just like ergonomics and the way you would set up your own key layout, 1 is always going to be a little bit like off, right? Even if you use WASD, 2 is still closer to your natural state of keys than 1. 1, you're going to be using weaker fingers, or you're going to be doing a little bit of a shift off, whereas 2 and 3 are the closest keys you can get. They're probably the keys you'd want to have for spammable skills or spammable your most popular weapons. It's just some people don't think thoroughly about how they want to set up their keys, and they just run with defaults. And I don't think it hurts to talk about these things a little bit and make sure you get a little ahead the next time you do your own key configurations. My 2 is above my W key. Yeah, that's true for most people, which means it's probably pretty darn close to an important key for almost everybody. Easier to reach over 1 and 4. 2 and 3 are, yeah, poggies, as Likos would say. It should be doable considering a solid swing of a hammer should break that kind of lock. Should be, but I have a feeling this game has indestructible nature of things when there's a puzzle involved, right? Don't even need a hammer, just hit it with another lock. Thank you, McNally, for showing me opening locks over and over. Wow. Exciting stuff. Ooh, what's in here? Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. We need a lock to unlock a lock. It's like when you need scissors to unlock a pair of scissors in blister wrap or whatever. A manuscript page. Can we go and say hi? Is this the new one?
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night. Wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
Wouldn't I have loved to have seen that page before I got into the general store? A little late, Mr. Wake. A little late. Oh my gosh. So nice having the dialogue work. I know. Isn't this so nice? Isn't this so relieving? Aren't all of your shoulders less tense now, and you can breathe a sigh of relief with me, and we can enjoy a game with a nice story, playing the way it's supposed to be played, and experiencing everything in real time instead of in desynchronized time. Imagine the audio working. I know. Candy, is this the spooky day again? Yo, for me, for my family, for my sensibilities, spooky day ends when we say it ends. And if that goes all the way up to Turkey Day, so be it. Mariah Carey can chill, slow her roll. Oh, are there more? I think I see. Oh, no. I thought I saw like another blip that I didn't recognize. I know weapon upgrade. Wait, there's another blip I didn't recognize. Hello? I don't remember seeing anything over here. What?
My first ever prank on Casey.
Salt?
True classic.
What'd you do? What did she do? She put sugar in the salt shaker. This does look kind of powdery for salt. But it doesn't actually say what happened. So what happened? Okay. Well, whatever she did, good one. Good one. Missed the fix if you said it. Oh, so well, you were there for half the fix because you did half of it. So half of the fix was just getting the settings to lower down, and I could tell that sped everything up, like load times, especially texture times. Everything was significantly more peaceful. So that was a big, huge chunk. The other chunk of it was I did move it to the other hard drive. That does mean I'm on limited C drive space. I'm hoping, for what it's worth, that it's not going to cause any crashes. But I think if we stay stable, then we've got enough page swap space. We are on Windows 11 now too, so maybe the page file is handled differently on the different versions of the operating system. We'll see. I can't install another game. I know that now. Like if I were to take another big game, Red Dead or Once Human or something, and put that on this particular hard drive, then I'd have a bad time for sure. Also, I don't think they'd fit anyway. But I'm just gonna have this one game. I'd already offloaded a whole bunch of other stuff from the C drive in preparation for just future streaming, and I had the space for this game. And oh, there's another little thing over here. We'll get it once the ad break ends. But yeah, I think that's the other thing, is just seek time, because this is on an SSD now. Loosen the salt shake. Oh, right. I forgot that is a thing. You can loosen the salt shaker cap just so when they go for salt, it just spills on their food or whatever. Yeah, I forgot that's a thing. You can probably turn the textures back up now. Oh, whoops. That's not how you do that. Oh, maybe it was. I guess we could do... I'll do at least textures. But everything else I'll probably keep the same for a bit, just in case. Oh, does my zoom in and out not work again? Texture resolution. We'll just do high. High. We'll give that a shot. Let's pop back in here. Looks like everything's fine. I just want to check like the case board and see if zooming in and out is broken. Damn, it is. We're in a real. Oh, I can't just like pop out and not save the game. I have to go like hit an actual save point, don't I? It's fine. I'll play without scrolling for a little bit, but I might want to restart the game just to see if I can get my scroll wheel to work again. I don't know why it fails randomly in the middle of the gameplay. Yeah. Might need to auto hotkey it. Maybe. But I also don't think it's a... Is it a button that you can even do something with in game? Options, controls. Oh yeah, I can't scroll down. Damn. Flashlight boost, that's the button, not the scroll. Which one of you is the scroll? There's no scroll. It's one of those unbindables. So even if I bound it to other keys, it might still freeze on me. I don't know. I think it's just a glitch in the game somehow. Right, we were looking at these other new pop-ups that we hadn't seen here before. I can't! Toady. I want to. I really want to, but I can't. Also, hi. Toady, hi. Hello. How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome on in, everybody. I needed tonight. Thank you for being here, all of you. Huge emotional support, and I appreciate your faces for being here this evening. It really means a lot to me. If I didn't think that streaming didn't have a future, I wouldn't have persisted this far. And now that I've persisted this far, I think it is much more than just a pursuit of a business, but it is also a community that I am proud of and enjoy. And I don't know how to say to all of you in such a brief... water. I spilled my water. Hang tight. I have to do a BRB. This is not good. You could break a hip. You could and may break a hip, especially if you are able to bear children. Every child you bear takes a little bit of the calcium out of your bones, and it's that much easier to break a bone from just standing to falling on the floor. All right, PSA over. That's my big thing. All right, let's help her up. Let's help Alma.
She must have fallen while getting off the commode.
Obviously. My clip show is broken too. Oh my gosh. That is, I knew my desk needed cleaning, but that is not the way to do it. And I was like right in the middle of a heartfelt statement to you guys. Like, oh, let me talk to you about how this is so much more than a business, but it's also like a community, and I needed this, and you all mean so much to me, and blah, blah, blah. And then, oh, water like everywhere, right where my electronics live. Very bad look, and not the way I meant to clean my desk. You need the probably auto hotkeys, the scroll wheel on your mouse to repeat the scroll wheel button press when done. Maybe that works more consistently. I don't know. Tons of people are talking about it on Reddit. Guess it's a new bug from the new update. Oh, okay. Well, let's hope that they fix it soon then. Good. How about you? I had an immensely challenging day. That if you want to know personal details, it's a DM sort of thing and not a stream sort of thing. So if you're the sort that like pries or just wants to know deeper lore about D, yeah, it's an off-stream thing to talk about, but I'm willing to. It's not off limits, just not a live thing. So it's meaningful that you all are here and you feed into me in ways that I can't possibly describe. Every single one of you, even you lurkers, and thank you. I derive a certain amount of stability and core functionality from your presence in my life. So when I've said many times in 2024, turn this into a business, keep our family going through this, to keep the lights on in the household, doing this thing, it is become significantly more than that. And I love your faces. Thank you for this. Really, really not just one of those like empty, all streamers say that because they're trying to be, what's the word? Parasocial.
Toady just subscribed.
Toady.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Hello, Streamer Vaz. Hi and welcome. Scrolling issue happened after the recent update. A bunch of people are talking about it. Gotcha. Yeah. Fun fact, one of my supervisors at work calls me Gremlin. Oh, just thought it was funny being in front of all. Hey, we accept all gremlins and goblins in our communities. I love that. Well, what is it about? Did they say how you got the nickname? I'm just curious. Deep D lore does sound like a DM. If you want the deep D lore, pay $9.99 a minute and call this 900 number. No you, no me, no you. No you. Coming to you live from the bed because I want to sleep. My brain and body have been tired since 9, but here we are, now hungry and tired. Oh man, yeah, I kind of feel that. I woke up and I was like, why am I waking up in the middle of the night? Wait, my alarm went off. Why did my alarm go off? Oh, I have to stream. And I almost missed it. I almost talked myself back into, you're not supposed to be awake in the middle of the night because you weren't streaming. I was so confused, even though you don't stream on Sundays. My brain was like, what's going on? Looks like the devs on the first said they were aware of the issue and are looking into what caused it. Okay. All right. Oz has arrived. Everyone's dad, including yours, real life endangerment. Your dad is here. And her name is Oz. I'm very sarcastic in my standard response to conversation attempts to a weird growl. Is a weird growl thing. I love that. Oh, excuse me. I would have kicked you. Oh, yeah, maybe if you had been awake. Or were you awake? Endangerment says, Dad, do you love me? Oz, please respond. Is my dad proud of me? Oh, are you proud of him? Them? Oh, you were awake? Oh, my bad. What are we playing again? This game with no scroll, but that's okay. Okay, what is this? Setter for mayor? This is a dog, right? Tell me this is a dog. Because it said something like, Setter won't roll over on the hard issues or something like it. Sounded like a dog for mayor sort of joke. Oz says to real life endangerment, I'm proud of you. Just keep feeding me those chocolates. What the dog doing? I think running for a new another term for mayor, something like that. Let's find out. Mayor Setter won't roll over on the issues. That's all it says. We don't know. That sounds like a dog pun, right? That sounds like a dog pun. Setter aren't setters like a meta breed of Doge, I believe. Sketch, what's going on? Good early morning to you. Hi, all. Poking my head in before hitting the hay. Oh yeah. If you need to get out of here, get your sleep on. Self-care, sleep, slumber. Start by popping into my stream and having a lot of S's thrown in your ears. Thanks for popping in. Back to attempting to sleep. Oh no, so many people need sleep. Go, please take care of yourselves. This is all going to be on VOD. youtube.com/DamienHallway. Go to the playlists tab under Alan Wake. You can watch everything from the very first moments of Alan Wake 1 up till today, when we're in Alan Wake 2, and the tech issues are significantly better than the last stream. So if you suffered through the last one, fear not, it's gotten better. KO. Hi and welcome. That's a dog I can get behind. Verbiage, Toady. Watch your...
That's another thing.
Thank you, Sketch. I got myself more water. I promise not to knock this one over. I shouldn't promise that because I might not be able to hold true to that promise. My desk is still a little moist. I couldn't get it all in one pass, so I'm just living in a swamp desk now. I missed a stream, but getting it back, yeah, that happens to all of us, man. I don't even have a stream streak on like Oz's and Nico's channels because it just some of them just don't count either. You pop in and it just randomly resets for a lot of us. Troa even filed a ticket and they're like, thanks for using our beta functionality of stream streaks. Let us know what you think. And he's like, I think it resets itself randomly for many of us, and it's frustrating. Oh, thank you for the feedback. It was lame. Endangerment says, oh no, we're running out of chocolates. Well, you better get to the store then. I'm being sucked away to sleep. Okay. Everybody nap time. If you're not going to stay up, then for those of you that are heading to bed, please sleep well, sweet dreams. Thanks for being here. Don't forget to take care of yourself. After all, your oxygen mask must go on before you can help out anybody else. I'm bad at words. You're just accidentally hilarious, I think, is the answer, which is fine. That's cool too. Meanwhile, missed stream last night and kept my streak. That happens too. Why? How was that happening? I have no idea what's going on. Okay, let's peruse the alcohol selection because I've been curious about this myself.
Casey's favorite brand.
Oh, it's Casey's.
Terrible.
Why is there so much Casey stuff in here? Is this Casey's headspace? So yeah, why is that his alcohol, his salt shaker? Whoops, didn't mean to go into that menu. A picture of him wouldn't usually be in his area, but are we like using Casey's space? Have we somehow learned the world of Alex Casey, or have we delved into his mind space and taken it out for myself? Maybe, perhaps. Check your texts. Do you want me to read this one out loud, Oz? It's pretty cute. Or do you just want to type it in chat too so everybody else can hear it? Okay. So this is handled. Let's back out, I guess. All right. Here we are in Creepy Land once again. The normie creepy area that we were just in. Just a little cot with a sleeping bag. Oh, they got all the creature comforts here. Toolbox. Oh, we can't get in here. Let's get in here. Hey, more pain meds. All about that. I take it that Alex has a permanent and big portion of her mind space because he's a big part. That could be. That's really sweet. Oz says, I just heard a new nickname for Trump. Sweet Potato Hitler. And the dude just said it. So off the cuff. Nice. I love those when you just rattle something off as though everybody talks that way. All right. Boop. Boop. Oh, am I out of battery? There we go. Reload that battery, yo. Boop. Did we do it? Boop. Boop. Man, how much battery does this take? Am I doing this right? Am I supposed to shine? Oh yeah, that did it. That was a lot of battery. Hey, what's up?
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. Mirror Peak? Is that what we're talking about? Can we Take the heart? Can we take it? What happens if we hit escape?
I feel like I recognize this.
There we go.
Fridge. The heart.
Yeah?
I knew it would be here.
Yeah.
Like I saw it in a dream.
And you, FBI, aren't even going to put a glove on as you grab this heart from the
Now I
fridge.
need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
She's already on the autopsy table. She be bare-fisting the corpse like it's like that's a thing to do. Why? What is going on? Ruin sweet potatoes for me now. Thank goodness it's October up until Crimbus. Honestly, do we really need Thanksgiving? I don't mind having a big meal, but that could be any day of the year. Just get your friends together and have a big meal. Invite your family over. Have some big food together. Just do it. Don't wait till November. Don't make a holiday out of just eating food together. I know some people take it as more than that. Oh, here we go. We're trying to find the combination to that lock over there. I want that shotgun. Oh, there we go. Don't forget, update the code. So all of these got scratched out. But over here, there's a lotto number. Can we zoom in on that? Does the lotto number have... So it seems like it's going to be 7 something. There's a 723 in that lotto number.
These numbers match the ones on the lotto ticket.
These numbers match the ones on the lotto ticket. Wait, what numbers? The 05. Oh, 13. Oh, gotcha. I see it. 05, 13, 17, 23. So it's going to be 739. I took the SATs and it prepared me to play Alan Wake 2. Thank you, institutions of learning that have rewired my brain. At least you guys have a holiday in November, I guess. All I get is, oh, there's horse races. That's a holiday. I mean, for some people, you spend as much money as you would during another holiday. I am smart. What do we have over here? Madame Agnieszka, poem reading and crystal ball gazing, interpreter of dreams, and a phone
I
number.
think this is relevant.
No, but maybe. Stefan B. Monday. You never know. There's another 7 number up there, so it's like a red herring, right? But 739, that's going to be our combo. Let's go check it out. Take a look. It's in a lock. Let's get that shotgun. 739. What, we don't have like a little cheat sheet that comes up? I guess this isn't, what's the word I'm looking for? Layers of fear. 739. Boom. Easy peasy. Now watch the game throw something at you where you need a shotgun. They knew you were going to solve this, and they're like, now here's a big baddie. You can quick slot weapons from the inventory. You can also quick slot healing items, throwable weapon. Okay, let's do it. So you, which we, looks like we don't have ammo for you. We're going to quick slot you to number 3. Bada bing. And battery packs, handgun ammo, trauma pad. I guess you get to be number 4 for now until we figure out something more fun, like a throwable. That would be fun. Okay. Not preferred to use our last 2 bullets of that, though, honestly. I fear whenever a spooky game gives you something like a flamethrower, right? You take the shotgun or the flamethrower, whatever happens to be down the off the wall, and you're like, what are you about to do to me now? What's the game gonna throw at me now? I don't like this. Oh, don't we have a clue now? Get a clue. Get a clue, Saga. Let's go. Let's go to the case board. Place our clue on the board that we can't zoom in and out of. Okay, where's our... Oh my gosh, it's so hard to navigate from this close up. Nightingale attacked us. Where'd Nightingale go? Witch's hut. Cauldron Lake searches hut. What's the ritual? Where's the heart? Here we go. There's the heart. Boom. How did this get here from the morgue? Did Nightingale hide it here? Gross. There we go. That belonged here too.
Found the heart in the fridge. Just like the page said I would.
Killed, defeated 2 enemies. Yeah. And they're like, yes, you need bigger guns. We saw how you shoot. Rude. I was nervous and he was very close. Words on the heart are legible now. Oh, let's read this. I think I walked by an abandoned general store near the murder site. Yes, I did. Words on the heart. Boom. Done.
Sounds literary. But what does it mean?
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart witch. Show me the terror. Oh, it's like a little Dr. Seuss rhyme. Let me see how they did that. How's this possible? Did the page do this? Did it? Did it? Back in we go. More self-care, if you insist.
Plum right as the mail.
Cheers. Might as well do something with the water that's still in my cup. It's not still in. I refilled it, but you know, because I dumped every bit of the water in the cup previously. Oh yeah, the stress is significantly there. Thank you all for helping de-stress and calm my my shaky nerves, which are not related to the game. The game's got me heightened, but not anxious. The anxious is from the day. I'm going to lurk while looking at parts and upgrades for my car. Sounds good. Thank you for the lurk support. Appreciate your face. Congrats once again. Okay. Postured. Stretched. Legs stretched as well. Should I do a leg cam one day in the future so you can see that I'm stretching my legs and not just lying to you? I feel like leg cam opens the door to some sort of fetishization of D, though. I don't know if that's a safe thing to do. What is this black goo on the floor? Hello? Oh, I think we read this
Casey,
before.
there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
Yeah, we
You
read
have the
that.
worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay, okay.
Poor guy.
I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
Mm-hmm. Awfully exciting. I should mention I intend to fully rebuild the rotary engine. Wait, rotary? Rotary? Is it a rotary engine? Probably a good idea to stay away from D fetish. I mean, if you could pay all the bills that you had outstanding just by doing that sort of content, would you do it or would you let it go? Would you say, nah, that's not for me? Let's turn right at the fork and then left at the next fork. And we will hit a save. And maybe we can reset the game and get scroll wheels back. It's really handy to have if the game will let me keep it. Also, I gotta appreciate for somebody who's done training to keep... Wait, am I even going the right way? I'm literally not going the right way. Damn. What fork did I miss? Where did I miss the forking? Here we go. I appreciate that she can run where Alan Wake could not. He gets exhausted so quick, and that makes sense to me. He should. Ah. Sweet, sweet light. Saving light. RX8 is R for rotary. Interesting. Neat. That sounds like fun. I have always wanted to learn mechanic stuff, but not become one. which I don't know if that's folly. I only have one life to lead, so maybe there's only so much time I can spend learning new skills and stuff, but it would be interesting. There's a grease monkey somewhere inside of me. I guess what I'm saying. If I could pay my bills with a little camera work, I'd do it in Flash. That's a pretty good pun. All right. We just saved. We're coming out. We'll exit the game and restart the whole thing and see if we get the scroll wheel back. If we don't, that's fine too. I just wanted to give it a shot and see what would happen. Because it does help, especially on the crime board, to be able to pull away and see things from sort of a wider... Oh, man. Instagram has already died again. That's going to be my next project in the next week, is can I get Instagram to stream for longer than 1 hour? Those poor guys over there on that channel. Okay. We are going to load that very game that we just saved 1 minute ago. Mechanic degree is 2 years and available from many community colleges. High demand, pays well once you pass your certifications. It's just, as much as I think it would be fun to know those skills and use them in my own house, I don't know if it would bring me joy to do that for a paycheck. Whereas what I'm trying to build with this will build me joy. Build me joy, bring me joy. It will build me joy. Okay, we're back out. We got to get down to Witch's Ladle, which is down this way. So down to the right and then to the left. And was this all like flooded? What is the sketchy stuff here for? I can only imagine that means we're mid-flood. I was a helicopter. You were a helicopter electrician? That's awesome. So I know I enjoy the type of work. That's cool. Yeah, there's a part of me that has a lure into that vein of, uh-oh. That didn't used to be on. That means we're going to face more dangers, I suspect. What do we got here? Hello? Camping do's and don'ts. Uh-oh. We're already in another ad break. How'd you get into electrician work for the army? It's pretty cool. From your friendly park ranger, oh, this is hard to read. Hike and enjoy the scenery. Set up your tent. Enjoy a nice meal and relax. Don't chop down trees. Leave your trash behind. Disturb the animals. Or start a forest fire. Okay. And remember, always have fun. Fun. All right, I promise I will. Yeah, I don't like how this thing suddenly turned on. When a light is on that didn't used to be on, that makes me feel like we're about to face some danger. I'm still having sniffling. So, oh yeah, update on the air quality of this room. What is that squawking? I did install a new HVAC filter, and we got a really good one that's supposed to take out like all contaminants and allergens in the air. And my nose is still bugging. So that means I think we need something else in here, but I don't know what. I've seen my friend in his living room has this really sweet, massive beast of an engine that's supposed to be this huge air purifier. He says they can cook like a fried meal with spices, and the whole thing just stinks up the air while it's being cooked. That box kicks on, and while they're eating their food, it's working. They put their plates in the sink, rinse them and whatever, and put them in the dishwasher, and there's no scent. It's like nobody did cooking in the house. That's crazy to me. That's insane. for what part of it, I'm not quite sure I like that idea. I don't know if I put one in the kitchen because I kind of like the smell of food that's been cooking. But the idea of having that kind of air quality here is appealing. What is that bright yellow glitchy thing over there? Hello, bright yellow thing in the distance? Okay, well, let's just go. Hi. Hi, buddy. You gonna come this way? Oh, he can't see me while I'm this way. Got it. Oh, good. The light went out anyway. Well, hey, we know what to do. Why do they take so many shots? Oh, I forgot that my dodge button for a second. Ah! Thank you. You need to calm down, yo. Oh, the light came back. Oh, and I just wasted the painkillers for nothing then. If the light just comes back on its own. Raiders, hello and welcome. Help me pronounce your name, please. What's going on, guys? Hi and welcome. I was dying for a brief moment because my aim, while generally decent in games, has been compromised by the slight fear factor that things spawn in this game so close to you, and you have to be up close and personal with them. I'm such a sniper at heart. I just can't. I can't keep my cursor, my reticle on them as they approach. I get the fear. How we all doing tonight? What were we streaming? How goes? For those of you that are coming in for the first time seeing the channel, welcome. My name is Damien Hallme. I am a disruptor of the status quo, reprogrammer of minds. We have deep topics and discourses here where we talk about critical thinking, challenging topics. We talk about the opposite side of most people's argumentation, try to understand the motivations of those who would be so antagonistic to our own worldviews. And we also play games, and we've been doing Spooktober since August, and it's going to go into November because we just started this game. This game's going to be here for a while, so it's just going to be spooky season for a hot minute when we play through these. But if anybody needs to de-stream, take a break, do some self-care, go get your oxygen mask on, please do so. Get some food, get some sleep, do what you got to do. Light doesn't fully heal in this one. Oh, good to know. Oh, yeah, it only healed me like halfway, didn't it? Sitting here in the light, I'm only getting a half bar of health. Good point. You had it. Yeah. Let me pop out for a second here and do a quick shout out. I had it. Zerol. Dig the name. Hello? What's going on with my shout out command? How dare you? I have a username. Thank you. What is going on? Did I spell everything right? There it goes. All right. Will my clip player work this time? It wasn't working on my back screen. There it goes.
I do feel like I've gotten slightly better. I'll give you that. No.
Oh,
and then that happens.
Oh no. Oh.
Yes. Vastly improved.
You got done dirty there. Oh, man. Oh, what a sad little fall there. My spooky season is spilled into November with Crow Country. I love that. I'm so glad other people are agreeing. You know what? Why stop right on October 31st? Let's just keep the ball rolling. Heard great things about Crow Country. Got that classic Resident Evil Silent Hill vibe. Ooh. I haven't checked it out myself, but that sounds fantastic. Perfect for this time of year. A great fit. Okay, there's the sign that we need. Well, thank you for choosing my community. Welcome, those of you who wish to become fledglings today. We live stream every Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday starting 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. We stream spooky games and have deep conversations and other franchises, usually first playthroughs. I try to find games I've never played before, so you get a fresh experience of what we're doing. And we stream to 4 different platforms. Our Instagram stream is already cut for the night. However, we still also stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick at the same...
With the witch.
Excuse me, Saga. At the same time. So if you lurk me anywhere, just type my name, my first name and last name, and you will probably find me on that particular social medium. Be that textual, pictural, and streameral. I'm just making up words now. Does watching Rings of Power count as extended spooky season? I'll give it to you, Armand. I'll give that to you. Great game. Definitely has those PS1 survival horror vibes. That's such a nostalgia trip for so many people. That was like their first real dive into spooky gaming, or the first dive into spooky gaming that I think was actually effective, right? Because like side scrollers and stuff and some of the first 3D games, the graphics were kind of, they hinted at spooky, but they were probably more in the line of spoopy. I don't know that people thought of creating a game where you didn't just have infinite ammo and could just smash all the enemies or stomp on their head. And there's just like, there's significant less spook factor about it. I guess there was the old arcade game Slaughterhouse. It was like a series of arcade games, right? And you were like a Friday the 13th clone character. You had the hockey mask and a variety of weapons, but it was really more macabre. It wasn't like horror. So I think PS1 was kind of where things first started to get like psychological. Know what I mean? Resident Evil 1, PS1 was too scary for me as a kid. I don't blame you. It definitely, they knew how to write horror. Initially, I think as you play the game, you get stronger and stronger and sort of feel like it becomes more about you tossing bullets at enemies. But initially, yeah, heck yeah, spooky. I just do spooky until December. Who's stopping you? You take a break and you have some food with people you love, and you get your food on and you call that Thanksgiving. But then why not just go back to spooky? I've got no qualms with that. I think that's a perfectly fine way to run your household. Who needs November anyway? Well, hang on. Oz's birthday's in November. Joke's on you. I do spooky year round. Honestly, goals. Someday, and you all know why we can't, but someday that would be a wonderful goal to reach. Okay, so we've got this dude's heart that was found in a cooler, and we're going to stick it through the cornhole game. But we're going to cheat and just walk right up. I should have to stand back and toss it in. Those are the Georgia rules anyways. Let's give this a shot. Boop. Oh, Nightingale's heart. Heart removed by cultists. The text on reads. Wave goes on the far side of the mirror. We all know about that. I was the one who played the scary games for friends and family so that they didn't have to. That's cute. I remember playing Resident Evil 2 and 3 while my brother and friend literally sat behind the couch and peeked over and hid during the scary parts. Honestly, the first scary game I ever saw, I wasn't playing. I would go to my friend's house, crash, sit on his couch, and watch him play. Because I also just didn't have a lot of consoles growing up, so I'd go over to his place. And he had the surround sound speakers too. Ugh. Never play a spooky game on surround sound speakers. Man, it's hard to remember that behind you is just speakers. They're just speakers in a room. You're on a couch at your friend's house, and yet somehow you forget this stuff. All right, let's put the heart in. Boop. Hi, lady. Oh, look at that. She knows what's about to happen. We're having a spirit bond moment right now. Don't eat the heart. Don't go Khaleesi on us. She looked at it like for a hot second, like something weird was going to happen.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror.
Yeah.
I brought you the Heart Witch.
What if the witch?
The terror.
What if the witch is Barbara? I just thought about that. What if we're talking about Barbara right here? Oh, that would be real. That'd be really not good. What if this FBI agent is summoning Barbara back, and then Alan Wake has to go fight her? It just dawned on me now. Yeah, fuck me, fuck Alan, probably. Oh, no. Are we playing this? We're playing through this. Enter the overlap through the witch's ladle. We got the sweet light of freedom behind us, or the bright, flashy red. The sun is even still kind of shining through the trees. Oh, I guess we're doing this. I can't play them, so I play them vicariously through others. Don't blame me there. Connections. I got a feeling. That's my fan theory. If I start to pontificate on fan theories, a quick request, please don't tell me I'm right or wrong. Oh, it's loud. It's loud in here. Whoa. Whoa. Game saving. Okay, we saw flashes of both Alan and
Casey.
Nightingale.
I think I'm in the overlap.
He's not going to hear you.
Are you still on your way?
There's no way.
Casey.
There's no way he's hearing you.
Casey, do you read me?
Fuck.
First rule of modern
Okay,
horror.
Saga. Going in solo.
Yep. First rule of modern horror, because we're such a connective communications era society now, you always have to test your comms. You get your cell phone out, you get your landlines, you find anything that you can and you try them, and then they fail. That has to be overtly stated. Otherwise, the audience is going to be screaming, especially in a movie. It's one thing in a game, but especially in a movie. They're going to be screaming, get your cell phone out. Why aren't you calling your... What's happening with your cell phone? And in some cases, they've even played with that mechanic. Like Scream did a great job with phones, yeah? Or Get Out. The guy was actually able to use a cell phone and get in touch with his friend, and that became a powerful mechanic to the storyline. Cell phones, man. It's the new rule for all horror. Or in this case, you know, your FBI little walkie-talkie thing that they're talking through. But for sure, that's part of it. I mean, it did look like Barbara. It did, right? That witch had Barbara vibes written all over her. It's absolutely the first thing a reasonable person would try. Right. You have to do it, or your audience is going to be like, what? You're so stupid. How could you not? It's the one thing. The one thing you should be doing right now is trying to see if you can get in touch with it. Well, this is cozy. I know the music is saying be spooked out, but honestly, with all the ferns and everything, I grew up in the Pacific Northwest. To me, being in a place like this gives me comfort vibes. It does not make me feel wigged out. You got the pretty, some of the leaves are turning. You got these huge eldritch trees, just ancient and spanning over top. This feels like home. Oh, are we not, we're not mapping anymore. We're overlap question mark, it seems to say. Oh no. Okay. We still have the scroll wheel bug going on, so I can't scroll in and out. But at least it's locked in at this depth so we can see mostly what's going on. Okay, so yeah, we're just off the map. We're in our own little territory over here.
Logan?
Uh-oh.
Logan! Where are you?
I don't like that.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, you're gonna step in this
Logan's
water?
back in Virginia.
Virginia, that's where she's from.
Things.
She must be by DC, right? It's got to be that they're commutable toward DC. I have no idea why I'm wading in strange water. This seems like a really bad idea. If you know anything about the wilderness, this is not what you would do, is go knee deep in water you don't know. In a place called the Overlap. Maybe that's why we're seeing more horror sets in the 90s and before. Honestly, that's true too. That, and here's the other thing. I think a lot of people have nostalgia of a certain era of horror. Maybe your favorite horror film was one you watched from like a rental, or your parents had it or something. And so we've got like those vibes in our head of like, oh yeah, my first one was The Shining or Rosemary's Baby or Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And we can now, because of digital technology, do so much that brings us back to that era, but do it better. We can get the film grain, we can get the colors and the costuming, We can do things that make a good 60s, 70s, 80s horror film better than it could be done back in that era. It's kind of like retro music, right? You listen to like modern bands that do classic rock, disco, older genres of music, but now you have so much more flexibility. You're able to do it better. You're like on superpowers because of what we've, how we've been able to advance. I like it personally. I like feeling like, oh yeah, this is super retro, this era or this vibe. We also get the details better than like, I don't know, back in the 70s, if they tried to do retro 50s, they'd get everything wrong. Even though it was only 20 years prior, they'd still get so much wrong. What the hell am I inside of? I'm just in a huge ass tree. A tree that will not end. A tree that goes on for days. Can we put this away? Oh yeah, this is definitely more ominous this way. I don't know if this is smart. Well, what's help? Or is that
What was that?
Owl? Owl, is that you? Yeah, but now when we do period pieces, we've got, you know, the internet to do all of our research, or we're just better researchers now. Did you guys ever see the movie The Witch? It was set in colonial America, and they got colonial America so well done. It was not just a good horror film, it was also a great period piece because they took everything seriously, not just the horror parts. They actually did a good job at everything. Some FBC shit is happening here. I feel like that's the case. Interdimensional leeches. I would go see a band called the Interdimensional Leeches.
Wait.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Did I get turned around?
We're looping. We're looping.
That's right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
Like an American nightmare. Like Alan Wake's American Nightmare. All right, I'm done. I'm so over dramatic tonight. Why? Because I had a really bad day. So thank you for allowing me my drama. You've not seen The Witch? Oh my gosh.
Need to find Nightingale.
Maybe we should do a watch party or something. The Witch is one of my favorite horror films of all time because they did such a good, because they loved the story so well. You know, it was way more than just let's freak some people out. Get in there. Get in there. All right. A page. A page. Reload. What have we got? I am a goof tonight. Thank you for allowing this. Okay. Page. What's page?
The writer went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods.
Did they?
The dark place receded.
Did it?
The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence. Jagger had taken him.
Jagger.
The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember.
Those quotes are on the wrong side of the question mark.
Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help.
Fix your typographs.
Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams.
Oh.
Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
Oh, he was he? Wasn't he? Wasn't he? Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of typographical errors, first of all. But also, that's interesting. So, I feel like he said the dark place a lot. Or the dark presence a lot. Or maybe both. Yeah. It almost reminded me of Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. And if you haven't seen that, I don't know how you find it these days, but that was such an amazing show. It was making fun of 80s spooky sci-fi, Stephen King, Twin Peaks sort of stuff, and it smells like really bad 80s made for TV production level stuff, talking about, you know, retro stuff. And it was comedy. It had a lot of comedy greats from the UK. So if you haven't seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place and you like things like Alan Wake, I recommend Dark Place. The writer was writing. No one said writers are good at grammar and punctuation. I mean, he did take a long hiatus. Did he forget everything he learned? That is true. That is true. That is what editors do. A writer does not need to know everything about how to write. Whoops. Okay, so when I hit my walk backwards button, it pulls up different submenus. I'm not really a fan of that. Okay, so we have a page. I'm guessing the answer is we walk around the loop, and each time we do, we're going to unlock something. It seems like a very Layers of Fear thing to do, which also means it's probably a very Alan Wake thing to do, because Layers of Fear is basically just Alan Wake. I'm almost out of batteries. Hi. Nice try at a jump scare. That one didn't get me. We got the flashy red lights again. What is that supposed to symbolize? It just makes me think of a cop car, and I'm FBI, so I should be comforted by the... Maybe not. Well, we feel like we're looping still, or nah? I don't think we are. This feels different, right? We weren't in red before. I like the interactions with the environment. It feels significantly more connective to the world. Is that a Taken saying the writer was writing again? Oh.
He's here. Nightingale.
Oh, that's Nightingale saying that. So here's something that I grabbed from doing tests between last stream and this one to make sure that the game was going to run smoothly for this stream. And that is that in the opening cutscene when he's getting accosted by the cult of the deer, he says, very briefly, cult of the word. That sounds like there's another faction. Like there's the Alan Wake faction of he's writing stuff into this world, and then the cult of the tree, or yeah, I guess that's the deer people. Cult of the tree. So the tree people must be Barbara Jagger? I want to say Jaeger when I see that spelling, but Barbara Jagger. So it's like her versus Wake. Tree versus word. The tree is like the witch's tree. And he's the one writing words that bring stuff into existence. I feel like this is a war between two factions that Saga has gotten herself wrapped into. I'm sure it's dangerous.
It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
Way to relate it to your FBI work. Dude, we're going through crazy tunnels. Tree tunnels, cave tunnels. Is it a loop if things are changing? Then is it really a loop? I mean, if things not related to the environment change, it could still feel loopy. Pretty sure they stick with Control's rule of 3. What's the rule of 3? I don't know if I've heard this before. Who said cult of the word? Nightingale does. He says it. He says cult of the word, and then he says an author's name. He says Hemingway, which is either he's referring to the actual author or he's referring to Alan Wake, because the original Nightingale couldn't say Alan Wake's name. He just kept calling him random other authors, right? Shut up, Poe. Okay, King. I'll take this. I'll take one of these. I'll take one of these. Oh, it's a different type of first aid, too. Wait, what is this? Can we not take this? I want the FBI badge, too. I don't think I ever picked up on that, actually. Yeah, I had to rewatch the intro a second time to catch it. The rule of 3, like how you had to pull the light switch 3. Oh, Control. Rule of 3. Pull the light switch 3 times. Some puzzles needed to be repeated 3 times. Right. I do remember that now. There was a lot of 3s in Control, weren't there? Can we talk about this? No? I guess it's just supposed to be Nightingale stuff. Okay. Well, this looks like our way through. But I always like checking behind waterfalls. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Oh, that was a really refreshing shower. Sent to find the light switch. Oh, he's looking for Alan's... Yeah, the clicker. So Barbara... Yeah, Barbara's sending minions to try to get the clicker turned off. Interesting. Hello? Bright red vortex of what? Oh, that was weird. We're like going through a warp. A place warp. An interdimensional rift. That was weird. That's an interesting effect. Very jarring. I couldn't tell if I was actually going to teleport or if I was still going to stay in the woods. Felt like I was losing my balance a little bit too, which is impossible. Oh, that looks like a tight fit. I hope you've been staying off the donuts, Saga. Rule of 3 is a design ethos as well. Oh, okay. You never repeat the same thing more than 3 times. It starts to get boring. In music, the 4th bar almost always has a transition integrated. That's true. I do know some music theory. It's a good rule of thumb for just about anything, but shouldn't be used consistently, else it becomes boring itself. That's fair too. Yeah, if you know everything is gonna be in a rule of 3 and then you get release, that can create expectations, right? Just like if you use the same chord progression for too many songs, it gets stale. Did he? Well, what did Saga do? Whoa! Whoa! You can calm down. Hunting Way brought me here. You know what Hunting Way did? Hunting Way. Hemingway. Whoa! Hang tight, buddy. I got more for you. Hello? I can hear you. Wait, what's going on? Hi. That's,
I have to get to safety.
Do I? Okay. Let's get to safety. Hang tight, chat. I gotta focus on a running puzzle, I think. At this stage. Well, I'm getting better at the whole dodge mechanic. This game really seems... Oh, poop. We'll take a quick break for the folks in the cheap seats. This is cool. Yeah. What I was about to say is I feel like they've chosen a philosophy on combat that is really interesting. You have weapons, they're all firearms, and you should be able to shoot them at enemies that are far away. And in Alan Wake 1, the enemies would appear a ways down the road or whatever, or behind some trees, and you'd have some time to shine your light, aim at them, get some distance between you, and then use your firearms from a safe distance, you know, blast them away. If they got close, you had your dodge mechanics. Sometimes you'd get swarmed, you'd need to use those dodge mechanics, and it worked out okay. Whereas this game, the combat is always very personal. The enemies spawn too close for you to have distance. They don't give you a level where you have an open space to sort of keep yourself away. You're backing up and you're already running into trees and shrubbery and whatnot. So you can't really open up a distance and keep the firearms at full range. You're using them almost like melee weapons in an up close and personal combat style. And it means that dodging is significantly more important. You see the enemy's detail better, which I think is a good game design idea. And everything feels more imposing because the threat is right there. You can't keep yourself with a little bit of a more safe buffer than you could in the first one. You are the only person outside of Nebraska that would see a tornado or whatever that was coming to and be like, oh, let me walk towards that. I mean, I was trying to sort of understand what it was. Like if it was a presence or somebody I needed to talk to or a manifestation of a vision I was having. I wasn't necessarily thinking that's a natural disaster tornado. I'm in a game. And it was all, you know, bright and shiny. Alan Wake 2's combat is really chaotic. I'm liking that so far. It does make me feel like I'm a bad shooter. I mean, I am a bad shooter in this type of game, but I miss having a sniper rifle and killing things in Back 4 Blood because it made me feel like I was good. It isn't just throwing enemies at you either. Each enemy feels significant. Yeah, I'm not just... Oh, speaking of... Oh, this guy's protected again. Dodge. I need this one. Oh my. He done disappeared. Okay. We'll switch to... Oh yeah, we're starting to run out of... we're starting to run out of bullets, and they give you a bullet box. Thank you for that. Yeah, I feel like every enemy they've thrown at you means something. Thank you so much for the follow, Zero. Welcome to my family of fledglings. I super appreciate the raid, as mistrusted as you could seem to leave your community in my hands. I appreciate you doing it anyway. Off to lurk, but hope to catch you again. Sounds good. You know what? Let me toss you a follow in retaliation. Sweet. Yeah. Please lurk away. Thank you for the lurk support. I'll catch you on the other side. Or if you decide to just go to sleep after lurkness, then I'll catch you next time. They do a lot to make you always feel like you're always fighting a potentially losing battle. Yeah, for sure. There. Lots and lots of pistol ammo for that. My second playthrough's on Nightmare for what it's worth. Of course it is. Because that's how you do. So the game gives virtually no ammo and it's hella tense. I would suspect that to be the case. Hello? Oh, do we not need this? Hang tight. I see your wild spot right there. Oh, not this. My bad. Give me your chest. Give me your chesticle. Whoa! Whoa! He knocked me right down on my butt. Let's dodge well, shall we? Alright. That turned him to goo again. It's awfully cat and mouse in here. We only have one more shotgun bullet. I don't know if we want to use it on this guy just yet. Suppose we should. I got a feeling like we'll probably get an ammo reload after. Oh, I got 2 shotgun bullets. How did that happen? Wow, this place feels a little more open. Not sure I like that. Where is he? I hear you. I don't see you though. Where'd you go? Oh, hi. You're special. What happened to you? You've changed. Look at him. He's getting all gross. I think we did it. I think we did it. This guy 2 shots on Nightmare. I believe that. Hey. You speaking backwards?
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI.
Oh, because she's got the Shining.
I'm at Cauldron Lake.
Magna.
You.
Hi, and welcome.
How to escape? In danger. The dark presence.
Oh, yeah. I know she's got the Shining now. She's the only one that's...
Thanks. Got it.
She's the only one that's been able to hear Alan Wake this whole time. Since he got stuck. Where is she now? What is this? Where did we get to? Is this still called Cauldron Lake? Uh-oh. There's another washed up body. That ain't good.
Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Oh, it's him.
Sir,
It's actually
calm
him.
down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
And you like how his beard is like perfect? 13 years. I've only had so much time to grow this absolutely gorgeous piece of face fuzz to give me just enough of an edge. And my hair now shags in my eyes in such a way that I've got a little bit of a bad boy unkempt vibe now. Then being able to suddenly teleport around a meter toward you suddenly is also scary. Honestly, yeah, I felt like I had no bearing for where he was going to be anymore. You have no sense of the physics of the fight, right? So that's tricky, and it makes you feel like you're on your heels pretty much all throughout the entire combat. Get hit once and you have to scramble away to try to build any distance as he's charging forward at you. Yeah, I mean, like, what do? You're running away, but he's running at you. So when are you going to turn around to do anything offensive if you're not careful? Can we also give a little shout out to Magna? If y'all don't know Magna, it's one of my favorite people on this planet and favorite streamers on Twitch. I'll do this kind of shout out, and then when we're done with our little montage, well, I guess we can just quit the montage at any point. We'll do a clip shout out as well. But yeah, go send follows, subs, and any other kind of love that you don't usually give just any old streamer. Give those things to Magna because he deserves them. Alan Poggies, I know, right? The sexy rider returns with a perfectly chiseled beard. It's like he had a beard form that he's been shaving to just for the moment he would be discovered on the shores of the evil lake. He's got a very John Wick look to him in this one. I'm sure there's some informed, like, you see some means testing of the stuff that's happening around you, and you're like, oh, okay, what's defining sexuality? What's defining like peak cool these days? How do you make things look more modernized? The old the old Alan Wake look had a certain vibe for its era. How do you modernize that and hit a different audience, or the same audience that's all grown up since then? Love this song. Yeah, sorry I'm not as much listening to songs and letting them play on Strem for obvious reasons. We're trying to be more commentary driven, more critique driven, so that I have good reason to express to those who would try to demonetize my streams why I feel like the answer is no, I should still keep monetization up. Oh, hell, even I don't know Magna. I mean, that's part of the point. If you don't watch Magna's streams, how will we ever get to know the real Magna? Including Magna must get to know the real Magna. That's your life's journey and mission. Haircuts are expensive and shaving is a hassle, so I've gone full wild man on facial hair. I just let my hair grow unless I'm going for an interview. Why not? Why not? Then I just do a pro barber like the week before. Honestly, that makes a lot of sense. If you don't have a standard that you feel like you need to keep a certain like self-image up, and you don't have anybody that's holding you to a standard, like an employer or whatever, or a partner, then I say do whatever brings you joy. And if that joy means spending the money that you would on barber trips on other fun stuff, do that. Spend your money and your time where it's going to bring you the most joy. The whole thematics of Wake finally making it out of the dark place after over a decade of struggling to gain any purchase against the darkness as the song blares out. Now I'm finally awake. Now I'm wide awake. Nice. I love that juxtaposition. They do seem to pick their music with love, right? To make the most emotional impact after what you just went through. The nightmare's finally over, and I'm finally awake. Some of these songs straight up got me getting all getting all verklempt. You want to give us a topic? Maybe take a moment for yourself. Here's a shout out for Magna. Hopefully the clip plays. Please play. Damn, this clip player is just like not behaving well these days. It just sometimes misbehaves. I don't know what it is. I really need to get StreamerBot working on that, but you know, spare time. I'd have to do that in my spare time. All right, let's continue.
Anderson, where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest.
Hello? Do you not see him?
Is this who I think it is?
Yeah.
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
How is Alan Wake not tripping balls that he's meeting somebody?
Alex Casey?
Yeah, okay, he is.
Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Did you, though? Did you, though?
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on.
So...
It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time, but you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark.
Yeah, it is.
You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light and a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it.
Oh, yeah.
Vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay.
He's so condescending.
Just give me a moment.
You saw some weird shit too.
Take your time.
You saw some weird shit too, Casey. How dare you be so nonchalant with him? Oh, we know about the pages, Wake. We'll go get the pages. It's good. It's gonna be okay. Those pages were telling what was happening to us in this world, not the dark place. Al's got a point. If the dark place is something he just escaped, what the heck are we doing here? Also, there's some weird parallax stuff happening with this water. The water has a weirdness to it. I know they probably didn't expect you to come out here and explore.
Should look around.
I am.
With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly.
Oh.
I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
A good question. How far can we go into this water? That far. Knee deep. Why would she? Why would she walk that far into the lake water? Someone isn't a fan of Wake for using his name. Yeah, I get that. But also, the pages are really, like, creepy and weird. Like, that's something spoopy, right? Do we get any new clues? I feel like we didn't. I don't think we picked anything up. Oh, we did. We got something here. Cases, Cult of the Tree. What have we got? What is this? Nightingale spoken excerpts from the pages. That is true. He did do that. Oh, man. I got no zoom. Is writing part of the ritual? That sounds like this would fit here. And it did. The other taken were speaking strangely, too. The pages are clearly connected. But how? Neat. Okay. Goals? Investigate the previously flooded area. Let's do that, for sure. More exploration time? Yeah, except it's out in the area I don't want to explore. I like Bright Falls. I don't like being out in the woods here. Explore the flooded area. Well, that would be all this area up here, right? Or the area I came from. I don't know if I want to go back through the overlap area. This is the part that was flooded. It was up in this. Can I jump this? This super looks jumpable. Saga. I think she skipped Arm Day. That and Alex seems to be a bit of a curmudgeon. I mean, he's definitely his character's namesake in some regards. He acts very much like the hard-boiled detective, Alex Casey. That makes it worse. If he was somebody completely different, that'd be one thing. But he very much fits the bill. All right. Well, you were here all this time. Fighting creeps. How do you feel now that it's all safe and you can walk at a snail's pace? We're just gonna keep running though. Can we get under this? Yeah, we can. This is a wide open. Oh, this is a wide open area. It is not. You can't walk over this wood.
A locked box.
Uh-huh.
Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it?
Perhaps. Well, I got a feeling we're gonna need to... Hello? Hello? Are we supposed to do that? Input? Hey, we don't...
Notes and ammo.
We don't need to do
Looks like
anything.
they're tools of the trade.
Why does it already have the combination that just shows when you walk up to the lock? That seems like a pretty bad lock, if you ask me. What if I told you the forest is technically part of Bright Falls land area? I know. I just don't like... I really like what they've done with the town. I like being in towns. I like being in human-created areas more than woodsy areas in a video game anyways. Does that make it as much fun as Bright Falls? I'm going to say I still like being in the town. It's just, that's who I am. Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and gut them.
The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
So it seems like the cult is doing a good thing. They're taking out Taken. I'll take a flare. I'll take a whatever that is. I'll take a... Ooh, is that liquor? Expansion. I'm so glad we did some exploration. We got the expansion for our inventory. What have we got? Oh, it's a propane tank. Oh, damn. That's probably a lot less interesting to drink. Throwable gas canister detonates when shot, inflicting heavy damage to anything nearby. That sounds fun. Shotgun ammo. Love it. Adhesive bandage. Great. Restores a good amount of health. Throwable flare emits intense light for a long duration. Can be held in hand or thrown. Can we put this on quick slot 4 there? And can we put the trauma pad on quick slot 1 but out? So when that happens, do we do 1 for that, another 1 for that? That's nice. I can appreciate that. A double tap of 1 button to get somewhere is actually not terrible. In which case, let's quick slot this to 2. So then we have 2. Boom. We'll do reload. Is tapping making me reload faster? They didn't actually say that in the game, but I feel like tapping reload should work the same way for both games. That looks like it happened faster. It looks like I sped up the animation. For sure. It's 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, I like that. I like that. 3, I don't know what I'm going to put in 3. But 4, I'm used to being tossable things. So that kind of makes sense for me to quick slot these into 4. Anything you can toss. I don't know what I'm going to do for the 3 slot just yet. We'll figure it out. We'll do something. Exploring pays massively in this game. I appreciate that. It did not in Alan Wake 1, right? There was so much time wasted. I'm sure that's the only way you ever get all the pages and everything. But it felt like there's so many dead ends that it was such a time sink. And it was such a stream delayer. You know what I mean? Tapping doesn't make you reload faster in this one? Are you sure? Is she just that fast at reloading? I don't. Maybe it's a mental thing for me. Maybe there's some reload speed upgrades you can get. I did see some upgrade stuff. I did. I saw it. So there's an inner path and an outer path here. Are we walking the outer path now, or is that still the inner path? This is the outer path. Okay. It's literally just like there's a tree in between. I thought it might be a detour where you could see something in it, but there is a left turn coming up here somewhere. It should be here-ish. What's going on here? Oh. How are you supposed to see that there's a page there? It's the same color as the wood. They hide some of the secrets pretty well in this one, too. Lovely. I had to really explore deep to find everything. I don't blame you.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels from the Dark City into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The Writer's Cult waited for him there.
The Writer's Cult. There it is. Cult of the Word.
The cultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
That's some weird stuff. His words started to get kind of word salad there. There's some genuinely really cool puzzles too. I respect that. Lady Nico, hi and welcome. I'm here, been here lurking, just really tired today. You and me both. I almost, if it weren't for me barely getting my sanity, not sanity. I woke up to my alarm and didn't know what was going on. I was like disoriented. I had to reorient myself to reality. Although Oz says she was awake and she would have kicked me out of bed if I had stayed in bed. But, you know, I sleep before I stream. And I slept into like a whole other realm. I was like transitioning worlds. I'll take that. Let's get our flashlight out. We were going sans flashlight for a while. It was cool. Now it's not cool anymore.
Stuart Allen just subscribed.
Stuart! Thank you, Anon, for gifting Stuart with the gift of ad-free viewing and custom emoji. Welcome. Glad to have you aboard as an official fledgling. Stuart, I'd call a ghost, actually. There's more screaming sounds happening again. Who's screaming? I thought we got rid of everybody who screams. And I think we missed this side path. I thought we had gotten on it, but now I'm feeling like we missed it somehow. Do we have to like climb a tree branch? Is that supposed to be wind or like what is that sound? What is that weird howl? Is this the path?
Nico86 just subscribed.
Sent you vids of the weekend's proggers. All right, all right. Also, thank you so much. Subbed for 7 months. We are officially 2 months away from a stream, baby. What are we going to name it? All I heard was transitioning worlds, and that sounded like fun. Oh, yeah. It felt like we were definitely there. Making our way into a whole other alternate world. Now we're not. I don't know that there is a way forward through this. Just look like there is on the map. But now I can't seem to find a way through. I guess it's not a big deal. It doesn't look like there's any real significant path over that direction. Also, I will take the title of Wraith or Wrath. We'll decide when it's time. I guess it's time. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Not all paths are open at all times. Sometimes the route becomes clear. Doesn't become clear until later. Gotcha. I see light. I don't like seeing light sources. I feel like there's probably danger. Okay, there was more exploration. You can quick turn by pressing backwards twice. Ooh. Neat. Oh, that's handy. I feel like they taught us that just so we could get into a combat situation, though. There we go. Hi, buddy. Is that going to come after me, or you're just going to move on? Oh, ah. I just exploded into blood and guts. This is not how the story goes. Speak for yourself. It looked like how the story went to me. I think that elicited a yip out of me. I absolutely did not expect that one coming. I was pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Yeah. Well, I was watching a poor soul trying to beat Civ 2 blind. They made little progress. Oh, no. Wraith is a cooler name for a ghost, in my opinion. I agree. Oh, yeah. I mean, I might consider making another title above Ghost or adjacent to Ghost. But I need a reason. Right now, Ghost is my premium title. I'm so sorry for what my people will wreak upon you. Right? Get your folks in check. Your relatives are kind of rude. Does that count as a jump? I would count that as a jump. That jump scare, I wouldn't say it's a jump scare, but it got me. Now that I see that that's a thing, though, like, what's my recourse? Do I run away? Do I run toward the light? I guess I could try to run toward the light. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Oh, I'm using the wrong... Wow! Oh, what the heck? I have no idea. It disappeared from view entirely like in my eyes. Can you load me up again? Okay, yeah, let's go pistol. Well, no, I want to take this thing down. We'll wait for the ads because I don't want to make anybody on the cheap seats wait for or miss the if I happen to get it down and win and then they come back from ads and they're like, so are you gonna fight the wolf? Oh yeah, we killed it. Hey, listen, it was super epic. You guys missed it all. That would be super rude. Not to backseat too hard, having even a semblance of health. Oh, yeah, you know, that's probably fair. That's probably fair. Genuinely, fuck the wolves on Nightmare. Whoops, that is not my inventory. So this one, pain med, trauma pad. Wait, do they only stack in twos? Is that why these ones don't stack on top of each other, but it looks like they're identical? I don't want to equip. I just want to use. Can I just... Oh, it just means you hold on to it. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then, you know, to be fair, we could probably stand to use another one. Just top ourselves off. And just do this. Get ourselves to full. I forget that I have a health bar as part of the problem. You get so involved in the detective work and the walking around and exploring and finding all the secrets and learning all the lore, and it's just so investing that I forget to look down in my bottom right and see that I have stuff. Also, I was so positioned with the previous Alan Wakes that my top left tells me everything, and that happens to be, for me, fortuitous. That area of the screen is right by the camera, so I can look and communicate with you all directly and see my health and all that. It seems like it was a match made in heaven, but here the HUD's in the bottom right. I'm like, oh, my eyes don't go in that direction. There's nothing over there for me. I don't have anything to look down there for, except now in this game I do. Oh, also I've got stuff over it. That's probably rude. Should I should probably try to fix that, shouldn't I? Let's do, this is only one scene that I use for a lot of different
I
games,
need
but
to look at the case board.
since I do, maybe I do. Since I'm only doing one game on this UI right now, I don't mind moving some stuff around to make sure that everything's more visible for you all. And I feel like I haven't been doing that, and that's my bad. Let's get the, let's move the marquee up in Nya corner. Nya? Better? Probably better. I don't see much that comes up right there in that corner, per se. And then Dono feels kind of on the low side. Don't know why it's so low on the screen. It could be up higher, for sure. Then the text, right? The text part too. Where is that? Where's my subtitles? Right there. That could be just a skosh higher, so it's not like right over top of the stuff you're looking at to see how well I survive. Each item only stacks so far. That makes sense. Otherwise, why would you have the upgrades to your storage, right? Okay. Let us continue. I see you there. Oh, did we dodge it? Did we get it?
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Hell yeah. What's up? Can I loot your body? Can I carve you? I'm so used to... Wait. Oh, what happened here? Were you ravaged, savaged by that wolf over yonder? Can't pull any clues from that. Well, that was bracing. Bracing for sure. Did I make that bullet shot go in there? Okay, what are we doing? Oh, she said I need to check the case board, and I super didn't. Cases, murder. Got a new thing here. Oh, Wake himself. Let's put him in.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection?
Weird, right?
What kind of case is this?
Mm-hmm. Right. I killed Nightingale. I had to. He was a monster. The flooding around Cauldron Lake receded afterward. Nothing about this makes rational sense. We found Alan Wake, a rider missing for 13 years at the shore of the lake. Hopefully he can shed some light on this. Hopefully. Because if I gotta fight wolves for the rest of this... Oh, the break room's right there. Sweet. Can we do a manual save? Forgot about our break room. Isn't it interesting that it's the witch's little hut over here too? And now we know the witch is basically synonymous with Jagger. So what does it mean that we're in here? That shift makes me feel something related to control, and I don't know why. Manual saves. There we go. Just save over. We'll need to go backwards. Yeah, there's something about that shift of light and sound and everything that for some reason reminds me of some part of control, and I can't remember what it is specifically. So if we go that way, that's like the long way, but there's a point of interest here. But maybe we already saw that. Bony-legged path. What we want to do is go forward until we hit the T, then turn right and left. And we'll go past the murder site. There's a campground down there too. Have we ever explored that? I feel like we didn't explore down there. Maybe we ought to. Investigate the previously flooded area. Am I supposed to continue to explore the flooded area? Maybe. I don't know if I feel like I'm prepared. I feel low on ammo and insufficient. But I did just save. That's true. That's true. I did just save. That gives me boldness. Because anything that happens from here forward, I got a manual save it can go back to. All of this area used to be all floody, and now it is not. Witchfinder Station is this way. We'll just keep going straight. There's a little campsite on the right we can explore and get some goodies. Raid people's old stuff. Why would people go camping and leave a cooler behind? Does that seem legit? Another page. Saga burns away the dark substance. I do.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it.
You.
She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes.
I say that a lot.
Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop surging up her arm.
Wait.
Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter.
Penetrate.
Burn it away.
If you insist. If you insist. I have a racetrack near me that is open to beginners. I hope I can get it running fine. That would be pretty amazing. That sounds awesome. Wait, can we go back to the case board? Looks like we've got something else going on here. I didn't know you liked to race. I've never actually like raced a full-size car. I've gone to like go-kart racing tracks and stuff with my friends. I play racing games every once in a while. Cult stashes?
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Just like the lunchbox gets its own little thingy here. Got it. This one was found in Cauldron Lake. Boop. There's a note inside encouraging cultists to dehumanize their victims. I love that they give you this so you can look back on everything you did and get sort of a broader overview of everything you've done in the game and everything you've learned. First sports car, gotta try it. Gotta at least try it out. Hell yeah. We go to the radio. Is there a new thing here? Oh, it's just a new song. Gotcha. That's fine. All right. Hey, those look familiar. Somebody's guiding me with a lot of yellow paint. There's nothing in this one. How rude. Where's this leading? It's going off into the who knows where. Is this even a path on the map? It is not. Well, well, well. Sneaky deaky. Whose keys are these? Streamside? Is there a place up here? There's a place called Streamside. Interesting. They are kind of clever about where they hide secrets. All right. Well, I feel so out of my element here. Like, where am I going? What am I doing with my life? Here's the rest of the area I can explore now that I couldn't get to before. Well, this is pretty. This is really nice. Didn't say anything before, but that's the bright yellow glitching. Oh, I was seeing the paint. I didn't even think to imagine that it was the same color yellow as from the other game. What's going on here?
There's something written here.
Yeah, there is.
A poem?
Or
a riddle.
Oh.
Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
Mm-hmm. We can't really zoom in on that very well, so I guess we'll use the cheater text. 1 bird for light. 2 for darkness. 3 birds for a fight. 4 for a struggle. 5 birds for injury. 6 for misery. 7 for the ending, whatever it may be. Huh. Are we getting clues? Are we... Oh, we can put items down here? Interesting. Yeah, so there's a whole thing. We'll come back here and do a boat, a sun, a house, a heart, and some waves. Yeah, there's a little thing. Can I get this dossier, please? Yes? No? This looks super important. Why would I not open that? How could she resist? And this looks like the thing that the FBC was using. It is. It absolutely is. That one technician was using. We got reports here. We got computers. This is FBC shit right here. 1,000%. Fresh food just left out. What is this? What are you? What are you? I don't trust anything around the FBC.
A little clothespin doll.
Uh-huh. A crow doll.
Weird souvenir for Logan.
A crow doll, right? And it doesn't show up in my inventory. Huh. Oh, because it's in items. Gotcha. Gotcha. Figurine representing a crow. The birds in the story. Got some surveillance stuff. An apple. Freshly eaten. Yeah, it's some weird sounds coming off of that. Okay. So we are here. There's a nursery rhyme. We got a private cabin. The Witchfinder's Station, whatever that is. We're clearing the map, too, as we do this. That is a fog of war. I was accurate in my claim there. We are able to come up here this way. Looks like. Should be a path up. Or maybe it's just a path down. Some of these you can climb. This one we can. You hate the dolls? Witchfinder's Station. Sweet. Let's go. What on earth could this be, and why is it so far in the woods? So far from everything? Hi, Paige. That looks like a Wake page. I saw redactions. Not redactions. Edits, I should say.
An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location.
Interesting.
And a counterpoint. A work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
Spoopy. 3 Spoopy, 5 me. This feels like the infamous B movie Lake Placid, starring the late, great Betty White. I don't think I've ever seen that. Was that good? I've definitely heard the name, so in my brain, it's part of it's a famous movie, but just one I never sat down to. Let's explore the outside of this cabin first, just so we get a lay of. Oh, it's wide open. It's wide open to the elements. That's spoopy. Loved it. I'm gonna have to check it out. Oh, there's more.
Another one of those rhymes.
Mm-hmm. What's all this? The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. I don't like that. That's spoopy in a way I don't need. We got a boat, an eye, some candy, a little chick, and a tree. What does it mean? All the control people are here. All the FBC shit's all here too. Something's going on. They're all investigating. Makes perfect sense. 30-foot long Crocs in a lake up in Maine. Ugh, lovely. Just give me some of the best lines I've ever heard in it. Oh. All right. Is this the house with the big bad wolf in it? I will fight you if I see a wolf in here. This looks like it should be something cool. Cauldron Lake closed. Where is Alan Wake? Slinky, the world's cutest cat. Somebody's got good taste. Is this a place where the FBC's been working all this time? You got a clock that's frozen. All the lights are out. I can't work light switches anyways. That just seems against FBI policy. She just refuses to touch any wall lights for whatever reason. This is on? Wait, is this light? Why are all the monitors set to the lowest possible light? I don't understand it. The crow doll is used for that puzzle. Don't say that. That is a spoiler. Imagine seeing the interaction points, but not trying to interact with anything. I will get there. There's other stuff I'm just looking at here too. Administrator. Well, what if your password is 2547? Stupid. How many... Do any of you have sticky notes with your password written on them right by your computer? Don't do it. Don't do it. Experimentation update from Dr. Campbell, Dr. Marmol, and Dr. Marmol. Here is the promised update on the project's first experimentations. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls, the iconographic... Oh no, I can't actually scroll. I can't scroll right now. And I can't save the game. I can't do a quick save. Damn. Can I... Where's the last quick save? Quick saves and checkpoints. 22 minutes ago? 43 minutes ago? My manual save is sooner than the quick saves. I'll have to come back here and read these when I can actually scroll. That bug is not cool. Okay. Received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academic, as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing, will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project in both leading it and creating the testing material. Dr. Eugene Campbell. Thanks. Cool. Okay. So there's a whole, like, FBC project going on up in here. D is calling out half my old workplace. I don't work in SecOps, but I know stuff because of... I'm cool with all the SecOps people. I have a friend who works SecOps in government. So... Or not, sorry, not government. Military, I should say. Way more severe than government. I keep mine written in a cipher under a false positive inside a hollowed out book in a hidden location. You and I might not be so different, if that's a joke or not. That's an awfully quick save, huh? It's weird, right? There should be way more checkpoints. I don't want to go backwards to my last manual save. Where are all the quick saves happening? I'm slowly starting to like SecOps the more I learn about it. Honestly, my strategy right now is bulletproof. Bulletproof. But I'm not want to share it on stream. Because the more I talk about my SecOps, the less secure it is. But all that fun stuff you just mentioned, it's not a bad place to start. Is that, hell yeah. Shotgun. All right. Are we going to pet this deer too? Pet it.
Rest easy, buddy.
Pet the deer. Give us what we want. Touch the deer. There's got to be an achievement for petting every deer in this game. The more attention I draw to it, the easier it is to crack. 100%. 100%. Don't do it. Just like, you know, out in the world. If you're walking around in a crowd and you look like a mark, you'll be marked. Hey. This feels like I'm playing Phasmo for some reason. I feel like this reminds me of the cabin level. Can I loot these people's stuff? Why is there a dollhouse? I thought the FBC was working out of this place. Now it feels kind of lived in up here in the second floor. Objective. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifesting the results into existence. Methodology. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become reality. Gotcha. They're starting at base level, right? They're doing the Alan Wake at a low impact. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration. That's a bit of a time loop. Or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme texts with a specific function and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via a careful testing process, with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. Look at these guys. They're in the fuck around phase. I wonder if the reason why you don't see any FBC agents here is because they already hit the find out phase. I'm trying to find something that shows the email for me to paste into here. Oh, okay. Appreciate that. Found a guide telling you how to find the password for that computer. Oh no. Oh no. Imagine somebody getting stuck there. Like, guys, oh God, I don't get it. Can't find the admin. It's an admin password. It's password protected. Oh yeah, look at this. This is kind of creepy. Now I'm thinking FBC's bringing kids in here as part of the whole experimentation. Some may right there. Why a camera and a crib? I don't like seeing camera and crib and whatever the hell these things are. If you need a guide, you got issues, honestly. Aw, what's this little guy? He looks like a little Superman sort of dude. Hero doll. Oh, that's part of it. That's part of the... Can I take this too? That's definitely part of it. Wolf doll. We read something about a wolf before. Got another little note here. Collect that. Test sites in Cauldron Lake. Witch Hunters Station, Streamside, Cauldron Lake, rental cabins. All the places that we couldn't get to before. As all this FBC influence. Gotcha. Interesting how much control is in Alan Wake now. Very interesting. Okay. We got some stuff for a case board. This is going to go into a new dossier, I presume. There it is. Nursery rhymes. Oh, man, I wish I could zoom in and out. Work time. Thanks for popping in. If you got work lurk going on, thank you for the support. If you got to pop out of that too, I understand. Thanks for being here. And grats again on the car update. All right, nursery rhymes.
Dolls, mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
God, the close-up animation of people is so good. It is so significantly superior to all the previous games. Almost every game I've played, actually. I'm trying to think of a game that did a close-up of people's faces that I think does a better art style than this game. Yeah, I don't play a lot of story-driven games, but maybe I should start focusing more on that kind of stuff and more modern games too. Okay, strange dolls. You're a strange doll. You go here. Wolf doll. Crow doll. Oh, you went really far over there. Hero doll. Oh, hang on. We gotta scooch all the way back here again. All right, those guys are all here. It has a pretty good paint job. Nice detail. Is that foil lining? Someone put in a lot of effort. Kind of reads more like an owl to me. The crow? Yeah, it's a little bit weird. All the multiple eyes, though, speak more crow than anything else. And then Cauldron Lake rhymes. Oh, do we have the rhymes in here too? An email from the author of the rhymes? Maybe that doesn't go there. The rhyme goes there. No? Strange rhyme, sheet of paper. Feels like it should. Maybe not. Okay. What else do we have down here? Bright Falls rhymes. Oh. What are these? Who made them? Can we start putting the FBC stuff here? That goes there. FBC is researching how fiction affects reality. Sounds familiar. Yeah. We put this one here too. Oh, yeah.
The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that always goes well.
Parafictional research? Who is funding these people? Right? We know. We've played Control on stream. What is the setup? Why the tripod? Some kind of experiment? So where does this one go? It's not a Bright Falls rhyme. There's a Cauldron Lake associated thing. Put that here? Yeah, we do. Okay. The locations are Witchfinder Station, Streamside, and Cauldron Lake rental cabins. God, so there's a lot of these rhyme things. Dang. This game has a lot of little mini stuff going on here. The thought just hit me. If you have a controller, you can plug in the controller and zoom in and out and scroll on notes with that. I do. I don't know if it's set up for Epic Games in any way. I'll plug it in and we can see what the hell happens. That might bypass the broken scroll wheel, considering I'm only finding comments about the scroll wheel itself breaking, not the zoom in and out on controller too. Okay. What would zoom? I don't think it's, oh, I think my controller's waking up right now. Cool, we have an ad break. I can take a look for a hot second. Goals, we're still investigating the previously flooded area. That's fine. So, yeah, I feel like Epic Games and the controller don't talk to each other. Usually I need Steam open for this controller to even be right on my computer at all. And then I don't know if Steam will take over controls on it. Let me real quick see if whoa, hello? I didn't tell you to go all the way up there. What's going on? Every time I tab out. There we go. Okay. Let me try, just for shiggles, if I open up Steam, hopefully this doesn't like go and destroy things. Okay. Steam's open. Let's click back into Caseboard. You need to check bindings for the controller. Oh, maybe. All these puzzles and stuff are why it took 45 hours to beat it. I believe you. It's not a regular X input controller. It is a Nintendo Switch controller. For what it's worth. This works. Oh, I didn't mean to pull that up. Can we take that away? Thank you. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Maybe I will have to look at key bindings here real fast. Options, controls. I can't even. Okay, cool. I can pull this down. There's no zoom though. That's the problem. You can bind everything, but you can't bind zoom. What is zoom on most people's controllers? What would it be? Yeah, there's nothing here. That bothers me honestly so much about modern games. It seems to be a very like modern games problem too, where a lot of games will just say, here are all the controls that you have access to. By the way, there are 10 secret buttons. We're not going to tell you what they are.
Magna Lupus _ just subscribed.
Magna. Thank you, Anon, for giving Magna a tier 1 sub. Welcome to ad free viewing, as well as my homemade emoji, which will soon be added to with some custom emoji as well. Good stuff. We love us some Magna. Okay. Yeah, it's not really giving me options. I guess I'm just stuck. The Switch Pro controller, Nintendo Switch. I don't know. I could show you on camera. It is this one right here. It just says Switch. I don't know if it's pro or non-pro. This was a hand-me-down. So I didn't buy it. I don't know much about it. There's stuff happening. I hear sounds. Oh, it's just me knocking shit over. My bad. That's the Switch Pro. Thank you. What we got in here? Some more toys. Old TV. An alarm clock. What is this? The Beast Within. Julia Levine. Why is this guy facing the wall? What did you do? You're in timeout. Something's wrong. A little rubber ducky there, hanging out. They really thought through the spaces. These, all the little huts and buildings and the general store and the places in town, they have the amenities you need for these places. That's one thing that I remember disliking the most about game design for some older games is you get into a space like somebody's home or whatever, especially in 2D games, and you're like, okay, but where do you go to the bathroom? How do you wash your clothes? Where do you go to make food? Like, where are all the things that would make for a normal house? Why do you want to do something that looks like it should be realistic? And you've got all these amenities lying around like, oh, this is a real lived-in place. And you don't even give them the ability to do the things to have a real working household. What do we got here? What is this open container? Pizza? Why is the pizza box so clean? All these pizza boxes, they should have put some stank on them. A little bit of grease. Lots and lots and lots of the same beer. One beer company in this mythos. And baked beans and tomato sauce. Where's Weehaw when you need them? The Joy-Cons are the non-pro controllers. Oh, gotcha. I bought my sister the Switch Pro that's modeled after the GameCube controller for her birthday a while back. That's cool. I like the GameCube controller. It's got panache. You know what I mean? Okay, so being in there also feels like there's like a rested light going on. Once you get outside, it goes away and it gets more yellowy. Can I take these or nah? They're not a take. They're just a read. Tip of the day. When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. Cute. That's cute. This is just a very devoted community, or that beer has a monopoly in the area. Maybe. Observations. Hikers have broken off branches of some of the trees down by the lake to make an illegal fire. Tried to fix some of the damage, doused the area, maybe put up instructional signs. I also found some tracks I couldn't recognize. Pretty big. A wolverine or footprints that were smeared. Either way, they were wandering around in strange patterns. Might be a sick animal. We'll need to keep an eye out. That's probably a wolf. That's probably one of those wolves. Poem of the day. The sun as she sleeps knows not the woes of men who toss and turn and worry and fret and wish they had her blissful slumber. Observations. Picked up a bunch of trash left by tourists despite posted guidance. Humans are the worst. Thought of the day. Every majestic pine was once just a wee acorn. That is impossible because pine trees don't grow from acorns. Nice shower thought, my dude. I shouldn't say dude. This handwriting is definitely not dude worthy. Observations. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted earlier are really thriving. Must be all this rain. I don't mind it either. Great sound to sleep to. It's amazing what a good night's rest and a warm cup of tea can do. Honestly, one thing I miss about the Pacific Northwest is the sheer volume of rain. I dig rain. I love it. I don't feel like it does to me what it does to some people, which, you know, for some folks it makes you have the big sad. The big sad. But me, rain is happy making. That was a really odd poem, right? What fucking scheme? The scheme of follow your heart. Point of interest, nursery rhyme. We got both of those. I guess let's go explore off. This wild area here should connect up to... Hello. Do I have anything to say about this? A little bit of Blair Witch. Just kidding. These are like handcrafted, cute little things. Wait, what's going on here? Just eggs or balls buried in the dirt? Are we on a trail? Kind of. We're going off into the woods. This shouldn't look so traily, but it does, because on the map, this is definitely not trail-esque. Water. High. Oh, way down. Cool. Bro, I'm tempted to move somewhere where there's more rain. Georgia has a lovely amount of rainfall and lovely thunderstorms. Where I grew up, we don't even have gutters on the houses because it just never rains. That's sad. I did miss rain the time I was living in Southern California. It just felt like it would get rain, but not ever enough for me to feel happy with the amount of rain. It always just felt like not enough. Never sated. Oh. Signs. Did I miss this one coming around? From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest area spans over a diverse range. Here you will find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and wild gray wolves. The Pacific Northwest region's ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They include mountain areas like the Cascades. I miss the Cascades. And Olympic ranges, as well as the dense forests around them. In the west, there are several islands and dry desert plateaus cover the east. I've never been to eastern PNW, like East Washington, East Oregon. I just don't really feel like I'd be interested. I wonder what the draw is, why people live there in those areas. Some of the common wildlife calling the Pacific Northwest their home are robins and seagulls, squirrels and otters, cougars and deer, coyotes and raccoons, salmon and blue herons. The marshes and ponds of this area host an impressive variety of fauna, but majestic trees like the black cottonwood, big leaf maple, and Oregon ash thrive in the wetlands too. It is truly the nature lover's paradise. Imagine Georgia sounding like a good option. Yes, chaos. A good option indeed. Okay, that's enough nefarious laughter. Where is this private cabin? I feel like I'm missing it. I am. It is up this way. Do we need to duck under here to get to it? We do. That means we can't escape. Okay, nothing's coming at me. I hear weird sounds. Hi, Jenny. Oh, that's a new Jenny mechanic. Neat. Don't look back at me. I'm doing what I can. Definitely The one thing Dead by Daylight stole from this game.
There's a rhyme over here.
Oh my. It's happening again. I need to pause and tell you guys, because this is happening even while I'm streaming, or maybe especially while I'm streaming. About 2 or 3 days ago, I bit the side of my tongue. Something awful. And it swelled up really nasty. Like I bit like I was biting into a stale bread deli sandwich, like a one that's got real chew to it and it's like thick with deli meats and stuff. Like I bit like my heart was in it. And I really skewered my tongue well. And because it is so swollen on the side, like deep in on the side, not like the blade of your tongue, but like the meat of your tongue, but way over to one side, it's so swollen that as I talk, that part of my tongue keeps sliding over in between my teeth. And there are certain words and certain sounds that I'm forced to do either through reading or just by me talking to you guys live on stream that is making me rebite that area. And it hurts so bad and I can't stop doing it. I just stopped talking and stopped eating for a few days. It would go back to normal. But I like to eat and I like to talk. So I don't know what to do. I guess I'll just keep biting my tongue for the rest of the stream. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. I can't even get my Pro controller to connect to my PC at all. You have to use Steam if you're me. I too have time to pull on the crank of the engine so I can have to time my pulls on the crank of the engine so I can start it in time with everything. It's weird, right? It's like she knows how to do a DVD, Jenny. I feel that I have a whole near clean through my cheek from the last couple weeks. Oof. Because you just keep reopening it, right? It's awful. Could do soups for a couple days. I don't know. Hot broth against that sounds kind of awful in its own way. I'm not sure. Apparently magnesium is the age-old remedy for ulcers. Interesting. I did not know that. Also, if you reduce carbs, it's supposed to help if you're talking about not mouth ulcers. Well, mouth ulcers too. Yeah, mouth ulcers and stomach ulcers. If you drop carbs tend to be like one of the most acidic things that we put in our face. And so if you drop that, it drops the acidity and things start to clear up because your pH, micro pH, it's not like you're swaying your mouth to alkaline by dodging that stuff. Your body does regulation, but the micro pH values can go faster healing with less acid, slower healing with more acid. Basically is how it plays out. Well. Simone, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Congratulations on officially joining the family of fledglings. I've been having a lot of fun tonight whenever I'm not biting my tongue. Or tuck your tongue down between your teeth. I can't do that. It would make me talk funny. Frankly. Yeah. Even Steam isn't detecting it? Oh, weird. I read online I need to disconnect the controller from my Switch, but my Switch is dead and they got to charge for like 10 minutes before they get... Oh my gosh. You're in a catch-22 right now. Not hot, but really warm soup? Maybe. Ginger, turmeric, and honey? Just sounds good. I'd just mix those three things and, well, I don't know. The ginger might be kind of tangy on that spot. Ginger and turmeric work with inflammation and swelling, and honey has antiseptic properties. True. That might help out. When your tongue is already too big for your mouth, there's no tucking. That's true. I do have like a wide blade tongue, and I've definitely bit it before in the past. Not just this one time. Maybe add cloves for numbing. We have clove powder, or ground clove, but I don't know. It's efficacy. It's kind of old. Yeah, we definitely can't read that without the cheat text. A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast. coming to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Okay. It's some of the same iconography, but in a different sort of thing. So Mother Crow in the nest. I feel like Crow Doll needs to be over here. Seems like we're getting some of this set up. From the beast coming to feast. Oh, Mother Crow's guarding her babies. You don't belong there. Mother Crow guards the babies. Wolf Doll coming in to feast. Protect her home from the beast. Only hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Hero. Beast. Protect her home. It doesn't really say that the beast would be at the home. Try that. Oh, did something. We did something.
Something feels different. I should look around.
Oh. Well, first of all, our cabin is glowing. Jeez. Bro, I found a super easy katsu sauce. Now I'm obsessed. Oh, I love katsu. I'm about to throw that shit on every meat adjacent thing I can find. You probably are, but just in case you aren't, I recommend getting some peroxyl mouthwash. Oz's parents gave me some when a dude tried to rip a hole in my cheek from the inside out. Do I know that story? The dude trying to rip your hole in your face helped it heal so much faster. I think we have something like that. I don't know if it's still safe. It might be expired. I hate these dolls so much. Why? That's kind of interesting. You can pick them back up too. Oh, let me explore this and then we'll come back. Stuart, how does someone try to rip a hole in your cheek from the inside? Yeah, I know, right? That sounds like there's lore there. Notice. The utility shed is closed to the public, access restricted to park maintenance only. Please no loitering or littering. The rest is blocked out. And nearest shelter is at the Cauldron Lake campgrounds. Hello? Are you a safe space now? Save. Let's save. Nice. Got our manual save on. Because apparently the quick saves are coming thin these days. That rhyme was straightforward. There's some that are mega obscure. Oh, gotcha. That's why you hate the dolls. Yeah, that one seemed not too bad. Although the wolf in the house was on the vague side. It didn't necessitate that the wolf would be there.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests.
Is that canon now?
Things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element: danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
You know, most of those stories are usually so that you don't get kids going off into the woods anyways, because it's dangerous, period, whether they're cultists or not. But why not also have cultists? Why not? My girlfriend at the time's ex-boyfriend didn't like me dating her, so he tried to fight me without knowing what he was doing. I didn't want to fight, so I just put him in a hold while he calmed down. But he managed to stick his hand in my mouth and scratch the hell out of my cheek on the inside. I still have scars on the inside that no one can see. Yikes. That's pretty awful. I'm sorry that happened to you. Super boring magazine. Wow. It's cute. Guests. Miriam and Matt, thanks for a lovely hike. Patty, Came down from NYC and loved every minute of the trip. Thanks so much. Lori and Bob, those paths have seen better days. You should warn visitors. Kev, nice views you got here. Mr. Lockhart, may I suggest some rest stops along the way? The camping do's and don'ts. This looks like the same thing. Yeah, we've already read that one before in another place. Good on you. I've been in similar situations. It's a hard thing not to overreact in that situation and disable the threat permanently. Yeah. Stuart's a good bean. He's got a good head on his shoulders. And I'm glad that you worked toward submission as the answer. Was the solution there. All right, let's grab our dolls. My dolls. Well, now we got a nice little haven over here. And, yeah. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Hurt so bad after, but the Peroxyl mouthwash made it feel so much better and seemed to speed up the healing process. Nice. He's lucky I didn't bite his finger. Seriously. That might be some people's natural instinct. So what is the screaming? Why do I keep hearing screaming? I'm not really a huge fan of the screams. God, imagine if you could do fast travel between break rooms. That would make this forest so nice. Instead of having to walk around it around foot. Oh, there's another little hello. Oh. Hi. Hello. Yeah? What you got for me, buddy? Bye. I know what he's going to try to do. He's going to try to round me. There he is. Oh, I see you, buddy. He's still on the hunt. Come on. Let's have it. I know you're there. Ha! Jerk. That's right. Hunting me. Hunt you. That went significantly better than the last one. Is there another one of you? Or is that a deer? That might be a dying deer. Oh. Okay, can we talk about this stuff? What was the rhyme? Was that what the rhyme did? Oh, turn on the light? Oh, maybe not. Maybe the generator just turned the light on. Wait, what's this?
What is this?
Maybe this is what the rhyme did. Put this goo out into the world. Goo change. Can we burn it? Literally, nah. Okay. The poor man's version is just rinsing with hydrogen peroxide. Doesn't that kill some of your mouth cells to do? I heard hydrogen peroxide is actually not a great thing for living tissue. Works a treat most of the time. Make sure to follow the trail for the prize. Can we... Oh. This one get opened by it. There's a stash. This is a stash, right? Oh, it says no. Okay. I hear breathing, dying something. Over here. Hello? I hear gooey sounds. Where's the goo sound? Sounds like it's right here. Like up the tree or something. Like right by me. Right in my ears. All right. Calm down, whatever's making that noise.
Charm.
A charm.
It'll look great on the bracelet Logan made for me.
Ow! Fuck. There was a thing here.
Strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more vibes.
Come here. How did it just like spawn out of nowhere? I ran out of all my ammo. Thanks, buddy. Okay. I was like listening to it howl or growling at me and I couldn't see it at all. That was so weird. Was it like in the water? You really shouldn't use peroxide often if you do need it. Yeah, I think that's right. We were putting some on the girl's wounds, and just on a whim, we were doing some research on it. I think it's like a no-no for a lot of different types of things. You have to use it sparingly and only in certain situations. Part of the discovery aspect is finding out there even is rewards. Yeah, I'm comfortable with missing stuff. If it looks like I'm going to miss something, you're fine to let me. Did you finish before? I've never played this game. It's first playthrough. Sorry if I missed your chat a while back. Wasn't looking over that side of chat. It was part of the rhyme, so when you get to the house and... Oh, got to the house and spawned the wolf. Yeah, I didn't know I spawned the wolf. So I got a charm. I guess that's it. The cottage. Let's see. Well, pretty low on ammo now. But I have a charm. Kalevala Knights. Oh, Kalevala. Right. Those are those dudes, right? Kalevala Knights charm increases hand flare's duration and area of effect. Sure. I can move that here, right? Put it on my charm thing. It's now like equipped, I presume. Feels good. Okay. That's done. Let us save, because I want to save just to be sure that if something happens where we need ammo or something. Well, I guess if we need ammo, we're screwed unless we find it. If I'm saving over this. It's more fun to let D discover on his own, even if that means missing stuff. Truth. Truth. Okay. So that is that. Let's see. Is there... It's a little side dead end? It looks like it leads to water, but it's not. We should probably pause because that's some light and a stash and folks in the cheap seats. I don't want them to miss it. Yeah. If you notice something leads to something else, it takes away the moment of, oh shit, what's this? Is it related to... That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, for half a second, not half a second, for a good while, I forgot. And this is also like streamer brain. So Stuart also has a little bit of a point too. Like I went and turned on the generator and then the whole house was glowing. Or I forget how it went. I turned on the generator, solved the poem, turned around and the house was glowing. And in my brain, the solution of the poem made the house glow. And I completely forgot that the generator would do anything like turn on lights. So if that makes sense. So that's kind of maybe as far as streamer brain goes. Sometimes I get so distracted about things I just did that my short-term memory is segmented in kind of a weird way that I can lose track of like literally what just happened. And occasionally I will need you all to remind me, you should know that this person just said this. Like 1 minute ago, this person said this and you should do this. Or 1 minute ago, you stumbled upon this and you were following down this path. Because I can literally have some memento moments midstream and be like, Why am I walking in this direction? And I knew, like a minute ago, I knew. Asked if the rhyme that did. Oh yeah, get you thinking. That's nice. Yeah. Doing the soft hinting sort of mechanic is pretty good. So this is kind of like the paint. Oh, it is. 6 plus 2. 6 plus 2. Plus 3.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Wait, 3 plus 3. Oh. 6 plus 2. 3 plus 3. Their Sec Ops is so good. I absolutely think they're doing a great job with their solutions here. Okay. We need to come maybe from down here to see part 1. Let's get in the water a little bit. Hello? Well, we've got an 8. We've got a 6. Hopefully these guys are good at math, or they're screwed. Here's the last one. Let's see it over here. I'd say that the one right above it is going to be the last number. What is that? Chips. So it's something 86. But where's the first number then? Up the cliff? Down the stream? See those ones clearly. I'm not catching a break on the first one. We can always brute force it with 2 out of 3 numbers. It's kind of weird. Why are we having issues finding the last number? A nice little poke at it to him, but not saying anything. I spent more time figuring out this one than I care to admit.
Wonder what's inside.
Rock,
I should take a look around for a way to open this thing.
tree. Are you bright enough? Whoops. Rock, tree. Oh, I wish I had seen that. Rock, tree. There's a rock. Where's the other rock? Which one of you rocks is the rock I need? So it's 6 is one of the first 2 digits, and the 8 is the last digit. If it's rock, tree. Where's my other? And are you bright enough means we have to get close enough to get bright enough, maybe, to get those last numbers. Because some of those numbers are kind of on the darker side. Perhaps. I'm getting stuck on terrain. Come on, Saga. You've trained for this. You're better than this. It should be like right in between them. It should honestly be like right here. That would make the most sense. Or right behind us on this one. Rock. Tree. Mostly me assuming D would find it to be spoilers. I mean, yeah, you can go at your pace that you're going, Stuart. I'll try to help guide you toward softer or harder hinting, depending if I feel a certain way about what I'm hearing from you. I'm on a rock. Do you have a number? I feel like Are You Bright Enough also makes me feel like I kind of want to shine my burn light to see if that makes other stuff pull up, but that also might just be wasting what little batteries I have for little consequence. A lot of me is projecting, but in the past he has fairly common lines about what he considers spoilers and what I do. Truth. Rock, rock, tree. Of course, there's 3 numbers. Last one's going to be 8. If that one's 6, then will one of these work? No. So maybe that one's 6, and one of these is something different. I'm not able to brute force this. Darn. So, it's weird. Rock, rock, tree. Are you bright enough? Whoops. Keep wanting to hit tab to get out of things for some reason. So it's a 3 plus 3. Or maybe you don't do the pluses. Maybe 3, the rock, and then the tree is the 6. Could be. But this is supposed to be 3 for one of the numbers on the rock, 3 for the other number on the rock, and 6 for the solution for their plus. Or 2. That's not it either. I feel like we're missing another set of 2 numbers. But that's the real thing. Next project is the Pennywise the Clown. Nice. The Tim Curry or the Skarsgård? Rock. Rock. We're getting so far away from the puzzle, though. Why would there not be a 3rd number set? Wait. I see something. I walked past this. I shined here. It's too bright. That's what it is. It's so bright you can't hardly see anything. And it's like a 7. There's something. It's wonky. Why is it wonky? Do you have to be standing in the right angle to get it to work right? Why is it so messy? Or maybe you just look at the numbers that you can see from far away. No, that doesn't make sense. What is this? That's supposed to be a 2? That's a 7 for sure. But this is just garbage down below. Rock, rock, tree. Guess it's a 2. I'm going to guess 2. 2 is probably the number it looks the most like. So we have a 6, an 8, and a 9. If that's still a plus. So we have a 6, a 9, and an 8. If not that, then a 9, a 6, and an 8. If not that, then a 7, a 3, and a 6. Or 3, a 7, and a 6, because those are the bright numbers. Or the dark numbers would be a 2, a 3, and a 2. Or a 3, a 2, and a 2. It's not any of that either. Looks like you're struggling as much as I did on this one. 3 and 3. 6 and 2. 7 and I don't know why that's broken. 7 and fuck me. How do we sort this out and make sense of it? It looks like it's a perspective puzzle, but I tried a couple perspectives to see if I could get it to make sense from a different angle. But the angles that you pull on it just make it worse to read. That is like a 2 for sure. There is no other number that's got that lower line down there and does the backwards C shape at the top. Nothing else. A 9 might do it. But you can't do a 7 plus 9. These are all pluses. 6 and 2, 3 and 3. 7 and 9 would be off the charts. So it would have to be 7 and 2. It's not the brightest numbers because that'd be 3, 2, and 2, and we tried that. It's not the dark numbers. That would be 7, 6, and 3. I think we did 7, 6, and 3. I just want to make absolutely sure we did that. and just ignore the pluses. 7. Oh, the brightest numbers. 7, 3, and 2. Yeah, it wouldn't be 7, 6, and I don't know where my brain was. 7, 3, and 2, or 3, 7, and 2 would be the brightest numbers. That's not it either. So the only other option would be 9, 6, and 8. Or 6, 9, and 8. This doesn't... Rock, tree. I'm not bright enough. Clearly. Alright, let's spend just a little bit of... That doesn't do anything. That's a waste of my batteries. I generally don't remember the answer. 42, obviously. If you want a hint, let me know. I can give you the math problem without the answer. Is this something I can come back to? Because I'm kind of in exploration mode and don't want to sit and futz with a problem that I can't solve right now. Like, I solve problems better when I can come back at them another time. So I know it's kind of a soft spoiler to ask, but am I able to get back here at a later time and try again? You can come back later? Okay, cool. Yeah. It's just, it's such a... It's such a slowing down of what I want to do to stop and just work on just... Oh, hi, guys. Work on just that. I don't have a lot of ammo. I don't feel terrific about this. I guess I'm in explore mode. We'll work it out. Hey, buddies. Hey, guys. Hey, buddies. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. What are we up to? What are we doing tonight? Yeah? Then what? Oh, I bet it does. Boom. Nice. You're just a peon. Hello? Uh-oh. Why does this take so long? Jeez. That guy took so much battery. You guys waste so much of my resources. What have you got? What did I get? What'd you give me? This one is known for being a bit obtuse. All I remember of it is when I finally got it, is actually angry at the answer. Gaze into the... What? What did they say? I don't actually catch what they were talking about. Putting the flashlight down fast? I don't know. I'm pressing the middle mouse button, and it pulls up the flashlight for a duration of time. I don't pull it back down. I just click middle mouse, and it does that. Is that not how that's supposed to work? Is that more battery I just picked up? It's something. Oh, it's more of this art. Wonder if you hold the button longer. It's just kind of annoying to hold down the middle mouse button. You know what I mean? But I could try it if that's not supposed to be how it functions. The text says gaze into the black mirror, but you shot him before you could say it. Whoops. Sorry, I don't like to let folks like you finish your sentences, I suppose. I would say it's going to kind of need to be said you're aiming at the wrong thing with the flashlight. It's aiming at their, I don't know, their head and their body. What's this? Oh, they're painted rocks. I think. I thought they were like dodgeballs or Easter eggs or something when I first saw them. All right. Well, an interesting dead end, but not necessarily a fruitful one. Should we save? We've already been up there. Let's go ahead and do a quick. Yeah. Let's go back to the witch's hut and do a save. Oh baby. Sweet, sweet coffee break. You'll figure it out? I hope so. I feel like I'm not doing anything wrong, but I agree. It seems like combat seems really hard for like the peons. Like I'm wasting a lot of battery and a lot of ammo. I think there are rocks with knitting around them. Didn't look like that. They didn't look textured in that way. All right. We are now going back to the murder site and back out, I think. What does it say? Investigate the previous flood area, but we did all of the... Oh, because we haven't been to the rental cabins yet. Right. Right. Shit, let's go. We'll just go left up here. I think this is the correct path. Make sure. Okay, cool. I'm an obsessor over maps and knowing that I'm going the right way. So bear with me that I pop in and out of map viewing so much.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. Meet you at the parking lot.
Oh, okay. That finally cleared the objective for me. I just had to walk out of the area. I see. I like how she says that, and then I'm gonna lead her over here to the north more, and completely out of the way from where we're going. So this is kind of a wide area. Do we have any secrets hiding back in here? Deep in? Are we even on the path anymore? Have we been around this way before? No, I think this is new. Just a little vista. Let's see. I think it's painted. I don't think it's... I don't know. It's hard to tell. The texture is hard to kind of perceive. Mortar Falls. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as it does the surrounding nature. You just said nature twice in the same sentence. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resemble a mortar and pestle, quite like the one the witch of Cauldron Lake is fabled to have used to travel through the night sky. She used a mortar and pestle to travel through the night sky? Huh? I thought witches used brooms. Well, it's a pretty sound, but this is not a good vista of... Oh, there it is. Oh, it's up there. I heard the water down there, but I didn't think to look over here at the falls. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. All right. We're going to ignore Casey and continue to go this way for what it's worth. Her ways are beyond your puny understanding. I guess so. Fly away in your spice grinder. Okay. We are on the right path.
I have to head back. Got things to do.
Do I? Do I, though? Or actually, maybe we want this path. Because it's going to take us toward the car, but also toward... Oh, we need bolt cutters to get in, perhaps. That way looks closed. But this way over here looks open. I want to give it a shot. Can you imagine I shine my light on one of the rocks here and it's the solution to the puzzle down there? Here's the missing number. It's over here. Mirror Peak. We've already read this. Yeah. We've come this way before. And we can climb this. Some things... Oh, it's so bright here. What? How does it feel like time is going in reverse? I mean, yeah, I get the sun sinks over the horizon. We're climbing upwards, so we're technically like changing our view angle on the sun or some such. Okay, we should be able to make like hang a left into something here. Cauldron Lake rental cab. Oh, right. Right. We came here and this is a dead end too. I bet the other way around is also a dead end. So for now, the only way in is going to be the bolt cutters. Pretty as fuck. Honestly, this game really is. Look at this. Look at this. This is some Red Dead Redemption 2, like enjoying the beauty of the world that they've made kind of stuff. Yeah, here we go. Bolt cutter land. Got it. Okay. So not that. Then where's my connecting path? It's like this way, right? And we can't go through the woods to the wrong part of the fence or we will get stuck. That's the wrong part of the fence. This is the right part of the fence. Got it. I mean, forests get really dark at dusk, even if there's still some sun out. That's true. That's true. I didn't tell this story in lore, but now that we've done a lore stream, I feel like I can talk a lot more about personal lore. And it's all part of the thanks for you guys unlocking AdSense on YouTube for me. My first honeymoon with my first wife, we went to Hawaii. And we were on the island of Kauai, and there's a really nice set of hiking trails on the North Shore that puts you up cliffs, and you get to see really cool vistas. You can look down on the beach and the ocean from a really cool high up spot, see some really cool wilderness, and eventually, with a long enough hike, you get to a really pretty crystal clear waterfall with a basin below it. Just absolutely gorgeous. Your Switch finally booted. Congrats. Her hair is super pretty too. Just keep looking at her ponytail. I mean, the fact that it moves the way it does is really, like, the animation. Everything on her character model, they did a really great job to make her, yeah, absolutely great. Yeah, we decided kind of on a whim to take this hiking trail, and some people told us while we were on the trail that if you keep going, there's a waterfall, and we sort of agreed tacitly to just like do that. But we weren't ready for like a long hike, and we started maybe like 2 or 3 p.m. or something. So we're enjoying the sights. We're going at a slow pace because we're looking around. Both of us were experienced hikers and in good shape, so it wasn't an issue about like we're slow because we're bad. But we were just taking our time, and we didn't know how far in the waterfall was. But we eventually got to the waterfall, and it was like, I don't know, like 5 p.m. then, or 4:30 to 5. We got there. We hadn't brought any food. We hadn't brought any water. And it's a lot of like uphill, up cliffs, up the side of the top of the mountain or the north side of the island. And so we were getting like really, really dehydrated, really sweaty, really breathing heavy. So, water was in our deep interest, but we had no water. We had no supplies with us at all. We just had us. And so we made it to the waterfall finally, but it was already getting a little bit later in the late afternoon. And I did something that you're not supposed to do in Hawaii or realistically at any waterfall. I just started guzzling the water. I was so dehydrated. I was so parched. I was like, oh my God, so much great water. And I just chugged and chugged and chugged and chugged. And it tasted better than any water I've ever drunk before or after in my entire life. Partly because I was like, dying of thirst. I loved it. I probably drank my own weight in water right there in that moment. Probably not, but it felt like it. And we splashed around. We got wet. We sort of like waded and swam a little bit in it. And it's like, all right, we got to get back. We got to hurry. We got to get back. So we start trying to make our way back. and I was wearing sandals. I know I was wearing sandals on a hike. We didn't plan to do this hike. We just kind of impromptu did it. So I was wearing sandals. The straps on my sandals broke, and one of my sandals was not working. So I was like, all right, well, that's fine. I can sort of like limp. And if I walk the right way, if I sort of slide my foot on the ground, then it will place the sole of the sandal.
Tie up loose ends on the caseboard.
Yeah, I know. Oh, do I? We can go there for a second. I was walking like Hunchback of Notre Dame or like Igor from Young Frankenstein or something like that. I was walking really funny to keep the sole from flapping open and stepping with my bare foot on the trail. And it wasn't working. I was exhausting myself, and we were going at half the pace we should have. So I was like, you know what? That's fine. I'll just do it without the sandal entirely. And so I took my sandal off and tried to walk barefoot. There's so many like stabby, there's like this type of yucca on Kauai that has like stabby, thorny leaves. And those were all those leaves were like dead and lying across the trail. So I kept getting stabbed by those or like sharp rocks. And I did that for a very short period of time. And I'm like, this is not sustainable. I will cut my foot open 100 times before we get to the car. And then I'll need medical attention because I'll have some sort of weird mud symbiote crawl up into my foot that's indigenous to Hawaii. And like, this is going to be a really bad situation. So we finally found one of those leaves. I'm going to call it like a yucca. But if you know what a yucca leaf is like, it's kind of like that. I don't know what the plant actually was. We found one that had been lying in the mud long enough on the trail that it was kind of bendy. And I wrapped it around the sole of my sandal and over the top of my foot and tied it so that it tied the sandal together. I could hardly walk fast in it, but it was at least a sandal again. And it was only a little bit stabby in the top of my foot to work as a binding against my skin. But it got me walking at some sort of a pace that was better than what we were doing. I just had to be really cautious about it. So I'm kind of limping along, and we finally get to the place where we can see our rental car in the parking lot, but it's probably still a half hour more walk at the pace we were going to get there, which is fine. I mean, we see our destination, but right in that like moment where we see the car, we know we got a half hour to go. The sun dipped over the horizon. As soon as the sun dipped over the horizon, it did not go completely dark yet. We were still able to see the trail. It did start to get alarmingly dimmer and dimmer fast. And so we were moving fast to try to get back to the car because we were scared about how dark it was going to get. We had no light sources. We had no way of getting back to the car. We really had nothing planned for this. Well, but the worst part, and I'll say this just for some subscribers on Twitch, and if you're watching on YouTube, you get to see this ad-free, so, or Kick as well. So sorry, that's one thing. What the kicker is going to be missed by those on the cheap seats. Next time they'll just have to sub and get good. The kicker was the sun went down over the horizon. And before it got dark, we made it to the car. But before we made it to the car, in that last half hour of travel, every mosquito on Kauai woke up and went to work. Now, I have this weird thing that most mosquitoes, Georgia mosquitoes will sometimes come at me, so I got to be careful here. But most mosquitoes that I found on the West Coast, that I found in the Mid-Atlantic, that I found in various places that I've lived long periods of time, and especially the ones on Hawaii, they just don't like my blood. Mosquitoes and me don't really have bad vibes. I still don't like them because of what they do to other people, but they sniff me, they hover around me, they do that buzzing around my ears. I don't like them. They're not really a happy creature for me to spend time around, but they at least will not land on me and suck my blood and give me a nasty bite. So that's fine. My first wife, who was with me on that honeymoon, she is extremely mosquito friendly, mosquito positive person. And so every single mosquito on the island woke up and they all came after her and avoided me. So in a half-hour hike back to the car, that last stint of the trail, I came out of it with 0 bites, and she came out of it with, we counted, 30 mosquito bites, each one resulting in a sand dollar-sized welt on her skin. That must have been awful. Now, I'd like to say I escaped fate and I did well at the end of the hike, despite having the weird broken sandal and having to stumble my way all the way back to the car. However, because I drank the waterfall water at the top of the hike, and you're not supposed to do that, I think I infected myself with something, because that night the room was spinning, I was feverish and nauseous, and I was having weird hallucinations. I had like a bad trip, an ill trip. I felt so sick and like I was losing my mind. Don't drink Hawaii waterfall water. Don't drink waterfall water. Fun fact, bamboo can grow over 35 inches in a single day, making it the fastest growing plant on Earth. I know if you plant bamboo, you have to have a strategy to stop it from spreading, or you will only own bamboo. Yeah. Okay, she said she had to look at the case board. Oh, here's more stuff. That's why. Where's all this stuff go? The rhyme. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Cauldron Lake rhymes. Can we put that there? That doesn't go there. A charm appeared at the side of the rhyme.
Doesn't look right.
No? Substance appeared when the rhyme was completed. Okay, these are all like reactions to the rhymes, so maybe they belong somewhere else. Reenacting the rhyme made the environment change. Does this go here? It does. Completing the puzzle made the world change? What's going on here? Charm appeared. Where did it come from? I wonder if there are others. Of course you do, because of course there are. Rhyme found at the river near Cauldron Lake. Oh, that goes up in rhymes. Dark substance appeared when the rhyme was completed. Gotcha. It looks like a trail. Does it want me to follow? Of course it does. And then this goes in rhymes, right? There you are. In the rhyme, the mother crow tried to protect its nest, but ultimately failed. It did? I didn't read that it failed. I read that the hero tried to save her. All right. Back with the story. Let's go. Let's meet up with poor Casey, who's been waiting for us forever. Wait. Shit. I'm going the wrong way. Did I just run through this and turn around? My bad. I'm sorry, Casey. I know I'm the worst partner. He's just standing there staring at the car like, God damn it. Another assignment with Saga.
You ready to go?
Yes. Okay. What? Who is ready to go staring at that corner of the car? Are you ready to go? Because you seem like you need to have a talk with me if you're positioned there. Like, hey, we need to talk about how long you sat there in the woods, twiddling your fingers, solving weird puzzles.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David.
What?
Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
What a goof.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
You're gonna regret that. Just kidding. That's rude. Rude of me to say. There they are. Synchronized coffees. Al hanging in the back. There they are. In her space, but in real life. What's with the weird music? Puts a weird,
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake?
goofy vibe.
You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger.
What?
It'll come for me.
Will it?
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out.
Scratched out.
Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare.
Like an American nightmare.
It doesn't make sense.
Gonna move to the light. Will it make sense? Octi and the Janitors. Is that a band?
I remember.
That's a Control reference.
I remember.
Look at that black goo in there. How can the black goo survive in the light? Unless it's just paint. Or oil. Oh. What's going on here? Perfectly normal. Huh?
Thank you. Welcome. Well, we have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. And as usual, our house band.
Late night initiation 1.
Fuck. Was I in a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids.
What the heck?
Had I already done the show?
Looks like it. What's going on there? I wonder. Driving through forest in the dark is so cool but creepy. I don't think it's creepy. The only thing I'm afraid of driving through the dark is you never know what animals are going to pop out on the road. And like real talk, whether or not you care about animals, an animal getting hit by your car will do damage to your car most of the time, especially anything like deer or bigger shaped. You cannot get away with that without having significant, serious, massive damage to your vehicle. So you should always be very careful, just because roads don't stop animals from migrating and moving to eat and find safety and that sort of thing. Yeah, that was a real trip. If it's four-legged, it'll fuck up most vehicles. Yeah, 100%. Two-leggeds kind of do that too, though. if you get hit. Some of the creepy SCP tend to have spooky stories of late night forest encounters. I guess. I think that only scares people who have only lived in urban spaces, though. I don't know. I spend a lot of time around big forest, and it doesn't freak me out. I think I'd only be nervous to like be in a forest, but even then, only if I didn't have supplies. Like forests are only as scary as how unprepared you are. As long as you have stuff, most forests are very predictable of what you'll find in them. Know what I mean? I managed it 3 birds with vehicles damage free in the last 2 months. Poor birds. Yeah, birds you can usually do okay. I mean, if you're gonna hit a bird, if a bird is gonna let itself get hit by a car, by its actions or inactions, then yeah, it usually won't cause damage. So we'll get to that in a second. That's super weird. Why is he just standing there? Look at him. This is definitely late game Alan Wake. He's got the long hair.
Strange pull toward the TV.
I know I did, but also the game player that you've put in control of you wants to look at everything else. In between with Mr. Door. Can we play some piano first? Are those the old gods of Asgard or whatever? Let's not try the door just yet. All right. Oh, hold? What's going on? Oh. Wait, who the heck is that? Is that him? Guess I haven't seen him in such, like, direct light for a while. Didn't even look like him for a second. Guess he's put on a few years since 2010. Got a little gray in the beard. I know what that's like.
Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
Probably.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
Oh. Wait, what's Return?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double.
Oh.
Well played, man. That is spot on. Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, That's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak?
Huh.
Are we all in your story, Alan?
Good question.
Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Yeah, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. Half expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
And then he did. This is tripping me out, yo.
Hello?
That's
Isn't it? Something's not right here.
yeah.
I needed to get home.
Also, did this chair feel like it's not the right size for human beings? There's something weird about his legs while he's sitting in the chair. I was like, and his arms. Everything felt so uncomfortable and weird. Yeah. Also, man, I've had my share of stages like this one. What is going on? Do I go that way? Is there something behind the scenes over here? Hello? It's getting real dark over in this corner. Can we run? How well can Alan Wake run these days? American Nightmare levels of run?
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
Oh, all the music production equipment and stuff here too. Is this the way through? Looks like this is the way through. Yeah, that's kind of chilling. The first game has some great storytelling and questions for the player, but this one is on another level. This one has better arcs. I feel like the characters are more solid and consistent, and I feel like the story is going somewhere while still being confusing. Like they keep you guessing what's happening, but there's also enough forward momentum that doesn't feel like you're being tugged around in such a random way. The first one almost felt like, you ever have a dream that transitions from like one scene to another? You're doing something and you have one goal, and suddenly you're somebody else somewhere else with a completely different goal, and the stitching or the segueing doesn't work because it's just your brain firing random synapses. That kind of felt like the first one had a little bit too little cohesion, whereas this one does feel like a grand narrative cohering across multiple characters going somewhere, even if it's not clear where. Stage, exit. Push these to go through here. Do we? No, we do not. Feels like it got dimmer when we walked in here too, like the lights dimming around Alan. Old Gods of Asgard? Can we come? Excuse me.
Old Gods of Asgard.
Excuse me, guys.
That name sounded familiar.
Yeah. There they are. Who creates a band room, though, honestly, for people to hang out in with pictures of themselves? I don't know about that. If I really had my way and I was big and famous and somebody's like, hey, we can set up your room exactly how you like. What do you want in here? I wouldn't say I want to look at myself on a wall. I wouldn't mind pictures on the wall or paintings or something, but probably not of me. That's not very inspiring. I don't get like auto-inspired. Oh, sorry. Just kicked the guitar. 665, neighbor of the beast. Sorry, but Tool did that joke before you. Have you ever seen some of the, I think they're called call sheets. They are the instructions for famous people to have a dressing room or backstage or green room set up to certain specifications. Some of them are insane. Some of them are, they sound stupid, but they make a lot of sense. The one that's probably the most famous in the history of music was Van Halen. They used to have, it wasn't just the list for what happened in the backstage, but like all of the wiring. So the light wiring, the speakers, the basically like a whole electrician's mapping of everything, safety and pathing for where the band members were going to be able to be on stage, and like where to tape down what cables and all that kind of stuff. And in addition to that, backstage information as well. So like basically how to set up the entire gig for Van Halen playing at any venue. And in that roster, deep in that list of things, was a clause that said only it was either only brown M&Ms or no brown M&Ms. One or the other was like do something about the brown M&Ms. I forget which, if it was only or not at all. But basically something like that made people read it and go like, whoa, what is it about Van Halen and M&Ms? Why a fixation on color? With the M&Ms all taste the same. Doesn't matter what color they are. But it's in there in the listing, and people got really weird about it. The reason why Van Halen did this is because if they made it to the backstage and they saw all the colors of M&Ms in the bowl in their backstage area, they knew that their instructions hadn't been read thoroughly. They knew things had been glossed over. And if things were glossed over in something as inconsequential as the M&Ms, it probably wasn't going to be safe to play at that venue because a wiring was going to be wrong. Some voltage for something was going to be off. A trip hazard was going to happen. Something dangerous with electricity, most likely, was going to befall them. And they were like, all right, we have to go over this with the techs in heavy detail now. Mr. Door's room. Hey, we can just peek in.
I was a mess.
Right here.
I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
And Mr. Door's... Oh, he's got a picture of us on his wall for a show I did? Why is my picture in his dressing room? That seems kind of weird too, right? Hey, it's Alex Casey. Probably. Why not? What a fucking legend. Honestly, it's such a great idea. How else can you make sure... If you ask somebody, did you read all of the instructions? Somebody who did and somebody who didn't are both going to say the same thing. Yes, sir, we read everything. We did everything to spec because they don't want to lose their job. So you got to do a different sort of litmus test to prove it. I love Van Halen the more I learn about them. Honestly, fantastic musicians. And while they've had some... hit and miss success with lead vocalists, the Van Halen brothers are so talented and thoughtful people. Were just fantastic. Okay, so is that really... Oh, it doesn't say Alex Casey, it says Sam Lake. Interesting. We're going real meta. And some of the old gods of Asgard. And he's got his own signed picture on the wall in his dressing room. Why? Why? Hello? My interpretation of many worlds. Dr. Casper Darling from Control. I remember this guy. I loved this guy. I would play Control again just to watch his segments. He was so cool. I mean, he was a nerd, but, you know, I'm into nerds. Zane Classic in theaters. And apparently Thomas Zane actually exists in this world too. Huh. Huh. The whole Remedy-verse is all coming together. What do we have here? Oh. I don't remember seeing numbers.
Hey!
But it looks like we're gonna
I've been locked in.
we're gonna have to go hunt for some numbers.
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself.
Jeez, he's so upset about it. Why don't you calm down there, buddy? Maybe you can find some numbers hanging around in here. Just gotta go looking around a bit, my dude. Imagine seeing numbers. Well, I certainly didn't. Oh. Here's some numbers. We could try that. Why would the old gods of Asgard have their number as the key combo to this? Video game logic, right? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. This is not their soundstage. What are you, a nerd? Well, I'll tell you what I am. Somebody who has a little more logic about SecOps than this guy. Also, who puts your face on your own dressing room? Who uses the old gods of Asgard as your code? Also, this is
There
cool.
was something here.
Oh, hello.
A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out.
It's a lot of me.
What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
I mean, it's clear you're losing your shit. Do you at least admit that? Just on that, won't say shit, but there is a reason. When you see this, press I on them. Oh. I guess I don't have that option anymore, do I? Oh, well. Love the cast for Darling is the same face and voice actor as Alan. Wait, it is? I had no idea. Well, good for him. Gets more paychecks that way. In between with Mr. Door. Why does it feel like Mr. Door is some sort of like extra dimensional entity? Limu, lime, lemon. Ah, so fresh. Got the thirsties? I do got the thirsties. There's another little side door over here. But wait, is there more over here? Literally no. Can't go that way anyways. Just checking. Always got to check the dead ends for extra stuff just in case. What you saw was just a little part of it. Didn't know the option goes away. Oh, that sucks. Aren't we all just extra dimensional entities? I mean, some might theorize that that's the case. What do you think? Weird as shit, it might actually be a bug for you? Oh, that sucks. Next time we'll just try to remember to hit I. Why the dramatic lighting? Could you really work in a place like this?
Something in the studio with me.
Sure.
I had to get out.
Imagine you're just in costumes and this is the lighting you have to work with. Impossible. There's no way you could do your job. I'll pause. Jam, thank you for the lurk. See you on the other side. Let me take a quick bio break while the bio breaking is good and everybody else is an ad break. So yeah, hang tight. And then I do it, but I put me on there. Right? Get on up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the stake. Like a sex mistake. Whoa, that played out really weird. Please ignore my lyrics. Uh-oh. Tetras? Tetras are your favorite type of fish? Oh, that's cute. I like tetras. Jam says, happy Enshrouded Tuesday. Is today Tuesday for you? Wait. Where are we at on the date line? It can only be Wednesday or Thursday for you, can't it?
Cool.
All right.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. I just picked whatever. You don't actually unlock anything fun for a long time. What was that, Oz?
That was kind of an intimate question to ask. What are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
Yeah, if you were just using this as ASMR, this just got weird. There it is.
You have succeeded.
Oh my god.
I can feel the ancestors' wisdom at work.
More than that. Ah, the missed times. Jam summoned the ads. How dare he? Okay. We're back in the red and green. We're just in the Christmas room. That's all this is. Christmas. All right, dude. You got to get out of here. On to another stage. Uh-oh. It's coming for you. Ow. Watch, it's just Barry. Ow, it's me, Barry.
This is the ritual to lead you all.
All right. Let's get him on a ritual. Welcome back to your...
From the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced about riding here for countless days.
Here, though? Because this seems way bigger than your OG writing room. And laid out a little bit differently. Wasn't the typewriter desk against a wall before? And now it's out here hanging out like you're greeting people.
I had been writing. Initiation. You must write to escape.
All right. Oh, whoops. I clicked out of the game somehow. And what have we here? Just a seat with a TV with a VCR on top. Initiation draft 1. Oh, this is cool. I like the big chalkboard look.
A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Yeah, feel like you can trust these. Plot board. We have a similar mechanic to Saga's story now. Of course, I can't zoom in on any of that, so you know, good luck us. It says Alice, beware Scratch, read me. Part 1, last late night. So it says the dark place, trapped. You must write to escape. And this part, oh, thank God it zooms in. I was having some real trouble there. At the talk show, I thought I was home in New York, but none of it had felt right. I was trapped in the dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. The writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. With the story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I tried many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything Dor had said had felt true. Was that part of my writing or coming from somewhere else? Out of curiosity, if you try plugging in a normal mouse, I don't have one anymore. Yeah, I don't have one anymore. Compatibility of the trackball scroll wheel? I don't know. You say a lot of other people are experiencing this problem too. I bet you anything they have wired mouses. Radio? I haven't listened to the radio in a long time. Oh, nothing. Wait, what are these? Hang tight. Hello? We click on these little guys down here? No? Got cassettes down there. Could do something. What about over here? That says no.
I couldn't leave. This wasn't the way out.
The way out is in. Writing. Trying to think of anything that might help. Yeah, if I had a mouse, I'd give it a shot. Closing and opening the game worked in the past, so it's worked before, but it didn't work tonight. They're just gonna have to patch me a patch. Patchmaker, patchmaker.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep-sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out.
Like Thomas Zane.
This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Interesting. Now he's writing himself into loops. Why does he hold his forehead?
Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. A real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight.
Alex Casey?
Sam Lake.
Ah, Sam Lake.
Giving his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here, the best-selling writer the books the films are based on. Let's do this.
And there we are. Just waiting for us to take control of us. It's so weird. So why does Alan Wake get a dressing room that has everybody else's pictures up as like the main photos? Shouldn't his big promotional pictures be the biggest thing in here? That happened with the other people's dressing rooms. Why don't I get that? I get a picture, but it's just like over here on the side. It only seems to work for a super short bit. Yeah, that's true. It's unfortunate. All right, in we go.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
So brooding.
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey.
Ooh.
Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
It's interesting hearing his actual voice.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view.
Nice.
I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
So that sounds like the other Alex Casey's voice.
That's great. Murder Case Casey. Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
You have to loop a few more times to get your answer. It seems familiar. It's like he's doing the American Nightmare thing again. You get your answer by doing this enough times. You get little bits of clues each time. All right. Been through some of this before. Anything new in the side stage areas, or is this all same old, same old? At least when we were playing as Saga, when you go to dead ends, you see stuff, you get stuff from it. This room was open last time. Interesting. 5, 6, 5. Maybe the pattern is different to unlock the door. Now this door is open. Book looks familiar. All right. Are you 565 now? Is that the shtick here? Sure is. I appreciate puzzles that get you thinking a little bit, but they're also low bar. I have no problem with that. I think that can be fine. All right, this will not play anything now. Just trying to get away. But from what? Close the doors. Don't let it in. All right, Al. Just you and the red part of this room. Did you write yourself away through this door now? Yeah, you did. Close that door too. No monsters coming in here. Ooh. That achy? Can we open this door now? Yeah, give ourselves a way through. After I just close the other door so the thing can get. Bet you. We're meeting Achti again. Are you in the toilet? Uh-oh, did you forget to wash your hands? Turn on the faucet. Not too hot. Apply soap to your hands. Don't be stingy. Rub a dub at least 20 seconds. Wipe your hands until they're nice and dry. Keep the hands clean. It's good hygiene. Okay. That's my dramatic reading of that. Oh, there's nobody in there. But you can't push these doors around. That's frustrating. I really like to look at toilets in video games for some reason. Oh. Yeah. Bit dingy. Bit dimly lit. Could do better with your lighting. This whole area could do better with this lighting. What's with these fluorescents? Can't Alan imagine a world with better light? Also, is there anything in the fridge? There's a lot of glowing green. Janitor's office. That looks like they could be Achti.
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other.
He calls him Tom.
Good to see you.
He seems to think Alan is like Tom Manifest. Yeah? I think that's happening.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
Totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
He's so finished. Right. So, yeah. Yeah. I love it though. I normally was translating some of the Finnish I was hearing before. I don't understand everything he says. Anything that has helvete or helvet as a prefix is like damn or hell. It's related to a Swedish word. And he starts a lot of sentences with no. No in Finnish means well. So he's saying like, well, there you are. Well, whatever.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed.
Nice.
So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
Okay. Whatever you say.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsopako a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Why is he staring at me like that? Okay, let me take that key from you. Janitor's key. Thanks, Ahti. Random thing, but I can't remember if I mentioned this comic to you or Oz. Either way, it's a great story. I think both of you would enjoy as well as anyone in chat. Oh, sweet. I like archive.org. I'll have to take a look. Seraph Inn? I found it on the Wayback Machine website. Nice, good stuff. Me, boop. So I have the link. We'll take a look. Oz loves webcomics, so I'll definitely make sure that she gets to check it out. Thank you for the recommend.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
Mopping my shoes. He's literally going at my shoes. You know, these shoes cost $300. Ahti. I know you're an ancient eldritch god of some sort. But still. Do you remember a webcomic called Inverloch? I don't. The writer and artist for that one too. Interesting. Let me see. Amonkayo paljasta mitayon pimis ketki. I don't recognize any of those words. Eyotanun puneta ete tastaviela punia puniam pa. Nope. Like I said, I know like 30 words of Finnish, and none of those words are on those plaques. But I got a map. All right, talk show map. Oh, tab. I can't actually hit the map button. Writer's room. Can I back out of this, or can I only use the map when I'm in here? So janitor's room. There's a locked door. Basement shortcut. Oh, that's where I want to go, isn't it? That's literally where I want to go. Where's all this? Alice's photographs? What the what? Oh, this is the basement. This is where I'm going. I guess maybe that's what I'm going for. Is some photographs. Stage. Backstage. Is this the actual stage? It didn't feel like it was that far back. There's a lobby here too. Nice. Green room. That would be my room. Band room, Mr. Door. You come up here. You go in the wardrobe. Come through here into the cafeteria. That's storage. Yeah, okay. I'm sort of getting a lay of the land. So we came all the way around and back sort of toward the area that we just came out of, which I don't really want. There's the bathrooms. So I've basically seen everything in the first floor then. Got it. Got it. Oh, there's like 4 more maps for this area. Okay. Wait, I have goals here too. Find a way out of the talk show studio. Find what was left in the talk show studio basement. Yeah, okay, we knew that. We knew that. My Switch controller is connected to my PC because the battery on it is completely dead. It's one thing after another with you. I'm sorry, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, so the door is this door? You gave me the key to this door? How am I supposed to get over there? You said to the basement. Can I move your ish? Oh, I just knocked something off the wall. Sorry, Akti. I'm sorry. Wait, so if we can't get through that way, is there another basement entrance? Oh, right here. Right here. This says basement shortcut. Here's basement actual. By that. Got it. Also, what janitor in the entire world would put their face on a poster on the outside of their office? Maybe next time you play. I'll have a way to connect the Switch controller. Okay. We'll see. All right, so we've been in here. Have we? Okay, yeah, I got the gist of where we are. But I didn't see this door before. Key to the talk show studio's basement given by Akti, the janitor. Why does everything have to have lighting like this? Figured out a benefit to painting a statue of Pennywise, either versions technically. I don't have to make his eyes pointing the same direction. I'm sure that's got to be a bit of a harder thing to do with painting. Making sure the eyes feel like they're accurately posed at something. Okay, well this isn't entirely dim and awful. Where are we headed? Straight ahead is what looks like it. Oh, first floor shortcut, basement shortcut, so they line up there. All right. So I guess we can go straight ahead. Why is it so flickery over there? I don't understand why they got to put flickering lights in a game like that. Ooh, that's a big cow face. Moo. Hello? Oh, touch it. Touch it. We touched at the TV this time.
The talk show host?
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape.
Yeah.
He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power, to make them come true. Us, hidden few, know that ultimately he will succeed. But before that, many of his stories collapse back into the stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales.
Oh, what's happening there?
Rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of conversation as they transpire in Night Springs.
The new season's narrator of Night Springs, Mr. Door. Clever. And we now have that saved on a VHS. That's interesting. Because it's spooky. The previous one available in the TV in the writer's room, it's not. Yeah, I tried. Oh, in the TV in the writer's room? I don't think we can... Oh. Last time I hit tab, I could only see the map. That's interesting. Let's find out. Television. Oh, is it the commercial?
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities.
Well, I don't remember watching this.
Sometimes a quaint small town, sometimes a hulking metropolis. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us.
Oh, it's not here.
And yet, like a half-remembered echo of a fading dream, always familiar to us. These are the stories that take place there. Awe-inspiring, macabre, terrifying, heartbreaking, nail-biting, absurd, and thrilling. Sometimes all of these things at once. A haunting new season of mind-bending episodes written by Alan Wake. I am your host, Warlin Dorr, and I will see
Warlin.
you in
Nice. Good job. Good actor. I like his delivery. It's really over the top old Hollywood sort of style. Staring straight at the camera, slow blinking, concerned face, says something a little bit clever, puts a little bit of a temporary smile on the face. He understood that he made a joke and he goes back to being serious again. It's funny. It's good stuff. You must have walked by this TV without noticing it like you did the Kowalski brothers. Oh. Sleep calls. Have a good night. Good stream, D. Thanks, Silvos. Sleep well. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Have a good work week. Hope it goes by smooth and fast. You walked past their TV when you first got in the sheriff's station yesterday? Oh. Wait, I saw their commercial. I got a commercial from them because I played it later on in Saga's room. But I didn't catch it there in the moment. But it did come through. Unless there was more than just the one commercial that I missed. Oh. Wherever I am right now, it is excruciatingly dark, and I have no idea what's back there, but it doesn't look like anything interesting. You played it later? Oh, okay. Sorry, I walked past it. Alright, this is kind of jank and torn up. Why is it so jank and torn up here?
An old lamp in a shoebox.
Hey.
Was this what the janitor had left for me?
Sure. It looks like we're in a safe space here. Game saved. That's a checkpoint. Haven't seen one of those in a while.
It felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness.
It's just a lamp. So if we hold a lamp up, is it gonna light?
I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead.
Use the angel lamp to move lights and create a way forward. Move lights? Move lights? I may print that. The angel lamp. Interesting. So what do we have here on the table? Looks like some folks were eating some donuts. Third eye. God, I really want donuts. Zane Classic again, popping up in theaters. Murderer Talks. I don't know what the last word is. Kind of occluded. Got all sorts of supplies here. They do such a good job with the props. I gotta say, even in like a creepy basement like this, just stopping for a moment and appreciating like how much detail they've added to liminal spaces. Look at this pizza box has like some grease tainting on the outside edges, which is kind of opposite. Should be in the middle where the pizza would normally sit. And actually has pizza slices, better than the last one. We got some mac and cheese there on the table too, and coffee. Yeah, it's nice. I don't know if I would hang out here. I don't know why they have like the water, the coffee, the pizza, the couch, and everything. Does this really seem? Also, why is the couch like in a place with no light? There's no light on that side at all. At least put a little. Oh, there's a lamp. It's just off. And of course, Al won't turn it on. There are a few good renders of the angel lamp that I've been thinking about doing. Nice. Okay. What do we do?
Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward. The lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
I'm so confused. Okay, so we're in a completely different version of the room. Some things are the same, some things are dramatically different. Angel lamp would be a really cool print. I agree. So did this whole door... This looks like a wall that hinged open or something? Where are we now? We're in yellow glowy. Light shift. Inactive. Interesting. So you can bring the light over here. It won't work on just any light source. It won't work there. Yeah, we're able to walk through walls we weren't before. Lights. This looks like a place you should be able to add a light, because it's also kind of nice. But nah. That place is still blocked off, but that's where we need to get with the light. Unless we can
another surge from the lamp.
Get close.
I could use it again.
Okay. This is a interesting mechanic.
The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
So confused. Why does it do what it do? Now other places are closed off. The Harry something show? There are other shows that are taped here, I guess. That would make sense. Usually that's the case. Harry Garrett. Should work on your stage name, buddy. It would be fun to do another faux metal paint job. Yeah, that could be cool. So this is a set, right? Yeah, we're entering a prop piece. Hello? My goodness, it's quite dark back here. I guess we take the light again. Can we? Should we? Let's do it. Yoink. I'm hearing achy singing his little songs. Some cigs. Bunch of laundry machines. That makes sense. Oh, exit door. Yeah, we're getting real shifty with the world here. Feels like we're absolutely more in the world of Control than in the world of Alan here. Where he was in control of everything for a while. Okay, there's a left that way. And an up. Oh, there's just like an open balcony to look below. So is there anything... Is there any reason why I should see this? I guess I can put the light back. But I kind of want to hang on to it until I know where I'm going and what I'm doing here. There's an exit there, and there's a first floor shortcut here. Let's just make sure if we need to, we've got the shortcut going.
I need to find another way out.
Damn. I wanted to hope that he could push the door and it would push the things out of the way. You know what I mean? What is this? Oh, it's like an old ticketing area? Interesting. Whoa. Calm down, Al. I'm gonna take a bit of a chill pill. It's a little upset. Oh. There's another TV over there. Hi. Oh, am I supposed to put the light in the TV? Looks like it.
The dark place wants to drown me.
Or pull it.
I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from.
Oh.
This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the body to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean, it's not an ocean. And a lake, that's not a lake.
He's like tripping himself out. He's watching that footage of his like, man, this guy is batshit crazy. There's something super weird and wrong about him. Don't know what's going on there. Not sure what parts I like more, the Saga or Alan parts. Both have great things about them. So I think the Saga parts are interesting. They feel like murder mystery, the hard-boiled detective. Like, it's the Alex Casey stories that this author was famous for having written. So there's like an allure to, that's what he's got famous for. That's where he made his money from. And we never really explored that side of the character. It was all about like his dark story of getting caught in more of like a Stephen King world when he's a hard-boiled detective writer. There just wasn't detectiving so much in the first game. And so I kind of like that now there's a hard-boiled detective part. She's got a little something special power about her. So I appreciate that. And the gameplay is kind of more traditional Alan Wake. You've got her running around in woods. You got her running around in Bright Falls. And you got her holding the lamp and shooting a gun. But those parts to me are actually deterrents, where the detective story is kind of cool and it adds something that we didn't get to explore. The walking around in dark woods and shooting at things is unfortunately something I got kind of like burnt out on kind of quick with the first game, and to do it over again, even with changes to the mechanics, it's like, it's better. It's significantly better. And I do like how combat's working with her, but I don't like it as much as I'm liking her detective part of her story. And if I compare her to what I'm seeing so far with Alan's story is cool because it is really trippy. It is like nothing we've seen before. It's just chaotic and supernatural. And it is not a clear-cut story about a darkness trying to like enter the world. It is him clawing back his sanity while also working in a sort of world that doesn't even make sense. He doesn't even understand the rules to the world yet. And there's some FBC connected to it. Sagas has FBC, but I think it's a loose connection, at least for now. So yeah, I think I'm enjoying Alan's story a lot more right out of the gate, even though it's we're pretty fresh into it. You just saw this random channel. Oh, yo, just saw this one random channel. What are you streaming? We're streaming Alan Wake 2. We just made it through sort of the first bit of Alan's content. We did it Saga's content last stream. There were some audio issues, so I got to warn you, if you watch the VOD, you can check out everything in my live tab or my playlists tab. I made an Alan Wake playlist. So you can sort of watch all the way from, we started Alan Wake 1, first playthrough on all of these games. Did the DLCs, did American Nightmare, the whole shebang. So yeah, if you want to dive deep, this is the place to go. I also put other things into playlists as well. So since you're watching on YouTube, that's kind of the way to navigate through everything pretty easy on the channel. But tonight, more Alan Wake 2. I think seeing myself be so manic would be scarier than the actual rambling I was doing. Yeah, I mean, like this Al that we're in, he's not sane, but watching the even crazier version on TV, I think would be scary. Like it would make him feel like he was even losing his shit even harder, right? I beat that game, Mr. Show. Cutscenes remind me of the Matrix real fourth wall break. I dig that. I dig that. I like there's a lot of meta story going on here. There's a lot of crossover to Control, which we also streamed. I don't have that on VOD, but streamed it a while back. And yeah, I'm really enjoying where the story writing is going with this so far. Got a zip of a program that emulates a Switch Pro controller as X input. It made my Switch controller be detected in Alan Wake 2 instantly. Nice. Okay. Thanks for sending that over. Install the drivers in the drivers folder, launch the app, click add controllers, select the controller, right arrow it over, type as Switch Pro. Gotcha. Have to give that a shot. Got a few days between this and next Alan Wake stream, so might be worthwhile. Well, I guess we're boxed in. There's nothing else we can do in this room except, oh, well, there's something over here. Maybe we're not boxed in. And there's a shoebox here. Interesting. Let's do a save. We'll just save over this, honestly. Thank you for copying the instructions on over. Just got done with a huge mod I made in the first person to create a new star system for Starfield. Dang. That sounds impressive. Just taking a break on YouTube. Man, I don't blame you. That sounds like a really ambitious place to mod in. How did that go for you? So what's the shoebox? Oh, so this is just a bank system. So far it looks like the expansions that... Well, I don't know if this is the case. I was going to say, it looks like the expansions we got on Saga relate to him, but they're probably two different inventories realistically. So this is an interdimensional shoebox that we can place things in and pull them out of another shoebox later on in the game. Got it. Recreated the entire Elder Scrolls planet. What? It's already released? That's pretty awesome. I know some people in my Discord community that would be really curious to see how that worked out. If you want, hang on, where's my, if I do this on Twitch, I don't have the YouTube command for this installed yet, but I can copy and then paste into chat over here. If you want to pop that into your project into my Discord server, I'm sure there are people that would be interested in at least scoping it out and seeing what they think. Might get some good feedback. All right. What are we doing with the Angel Light here? I'm going to grab it from the TV. Oh, everything goes back to this again. Is that what we wanted? I feel like we wanted to leave. Yeah, we don't want the light off the TV. Let's put it back. And this lets us walk out, basically. Gotcha. Yeah, the interdimensionality abilities is different. It's very Control. Well. That's not weird at all. It's just like a randomly open bait. Oh, am I hearing a ringing phone? What? The
payphone was ringing.
Well,
Somehow
sure.
I knew the call was for me.
Of course it is. Odd Diner? OD Diner? Where the hell is this? This is supposed to be New York? Could be. In between with Mr. Door. That's literally the whole marquee. Just keeps saying that over and over and over again. Why are there no people? Why is there darkness goo on the edge of this world? That makes me nervous. If you Google the Elder Star system on Google, you'll see it on Nexus. Oh, nice. You've made internet infamy with your contribution.
The dark place wouldn't let me go that way.
So why is the dark place active in this world? Eh. Al, I wish you could jump over things. Art house. Classics are forever. We don't have a map of this place, do we? The dark place. Wait, this is... We're in the dark place here? Return Scratch. Are we in a place that's like controlled by Jagger and Scratch here? What is this place? This is badass. I like this dark, creepy, misty town. I hope answering this call doesn't teleport us out, because I kind of want to explore and get the vibe. This is just so well designed. Oh, here we go. Caldera Street. But they call it the dark place. That's interesting. Talk show studio. There's an alleyway. We got Ocean Avenue, Wheeler Street, Court Street, Draft Street. There's a station up here in the plaza construction site. Okay. There's a few good points of interest going on here. Neat. Alan's side of the story was my personal favorite. I'm really gung-ho for this so far. I also like the settings better. I like the modern and urban settings more than the wilderness settings. That's just me. Maybe because I grew up in wilderness and less in high urban. And so high urban to me has more of an exotic nature to it. Is this your first playthrough of every Alan Wake game? We started, mid-October? So starting with Alan Wake 1, we've played through all of this brand new. First playthrough through it all. This whole thing has taken place in his mind. Perhaps. Get it. This is an old phone.
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
Okay.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working. Great.
I'm losing you. Hello?
Doesn't sound like Barry.
Hello?
If it's Thomas Zane, his voice is pretty different. Hey, free subway pass. Get it. Question is, does it have funds on it? Why would anybody drop it? Unless it just slipped out of a pocket. That happens. I actually had somebody return my Metro Pass to me when it slipped out of my pocket. I was so grateful. Would have been so boned. Casey, Initiation 2. Is it Casey? Are we working with Casey?
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
So curious who this other person is. The forest is dreary. It is. Like, this is dreary too. You know, look at this city. It's like sloppy, covered in garbage. I mean, kind of like a really over wrought version of New York City. It's nasty. It's awful. It's got the dark place goo all over it. So it's dreary too, but the forest is dreary and sort of like every corner you turn, it's going to be more rocks, trees, and streams. And you might find like a cabin or something here and there. But looking around in a city, like all the little details are different from each other. It's not just a bunch of blank concrete walls. In older games, if you're in a city, it'd probably be boring because it's like the same textures over and over again. But this is such a well-loved world that they've built. You just never know what you're going to see around the corner. Whereas I think the woods are just like samey, you know? They do try for diversity through the area, but it's not as tightly diverse as the urban areas are, right? Have you ever read Stephen King? I've only read a little bit. I'm not a big reader of like horror, even though it's my favorite movie genre, I don't know that I've really been drawn to picking it up as like a book genre. But I have read It, which was pretty well done. I liked that book quite a bit. And I read one that I don't know if I consider horror by Stephen King. It did get turned into a movie, but I think the movie sucked. Gerald's Game. Gerald's Game, the book, was pretty good. It was kind of like a psychological thriller suspense, like a suspense novel. But I don't know if I would use the word horror. But that one was good. I wish the movie was better. Just like I've read a lot of, most of what I read is like surrealist, postmodernist sort of writing, and a little bit of hard-boiled detective kind of stuff in that surrealism. So I've read a lot of Murakami or Chuck Palahniuk or Christopher Moore. I'm just rattling off names for some of you, but I read a Palahniuk book that also got made into a movie. His most famous book that got made into a movie was Fight Club. If you've watched the movie Fight Club, you basically read the book, so it's probably not a whole lot of worth sitting and reading the book if you already know the movie. But besides Fight Club, he also wrote a really great book I liked a lot, maybe even more than Fight Club story, called Choke. The story of Choke is so good, but the movie that they made of it, because they also made a movie for Choke, super feels like it was like straight to cable, and it did a bad job. It fell really flat. I felt so bad because I liked the book so much, and I can't believe that they did Fight Club such justice and then choked on Choke. The enemies for Alan are also way more interesting. Spoilers. No, we'll see. We'll see. Hard-boiled and hungover. Hard Casey. There are no happy endings. Final Casey. Let's see what they're doing with the Y there. I get it. I get it. Bro, you'll love this. I won't spoil. I'm excited to see where these stories go. This has been really cool. Can we just walk right into the water? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Living out my dream. I can't do this in my town without getting some weird looks. Also, I'll be wet when I get back in the car. The mind creates memories where none exist. Honestly, I think that happens to all of us, right? That's why you can't rely on eyewitness testimony alone, especially if you lead the people you're talking to. That's why they have to be so different with police tactics than they used to be. Used to be you could implant things into a witness's head way easier than we ever thought possible. Oh, there's like a little kiosk over there. Wait, can we take that light? All right, hang tight. I wanna mess with that light, but first I want to see this little subway kiosk. Books and movies and shows are always different, hence George R.R. Martin.
The Caldera
Yeah.
Street station sign was there, but the entrance was missing.
Oh.
I had to make it appear.
Oh.
Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance.
Sure. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's just a bunch of jangling lights with no actual way in. It's interesting. There's like a lot of people, a lot of darkness folks around, but it's like they can't interact with me, or like they're phased out of reality, you know? Interesting. All this construction and everything. It's just got such a good vibe. I love all the lighting too. It's all sort of like jewel tone lights. Can you imagine a city that actually uses cohesive lighting structure so that it all feels kind of samey? I feel like most cities, the lights are a really annoying mix of different colors that just don't jive well with each other. You need help. Good luck. Light will show you the way. There's a dark cloud hanging over your head. Don't spread the word. Need money to buy books. Nice. Okay, that ain't no spoilers. Fair, fair, fair. Inception, the military can do through insertion via drone, but I'm not getting into that. Don't want to sound like Snowden.
The lamp was dead in my hand.
Oh.
I needed to find a light for it.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's a light right here, right? Can I just get that light? Or that's a light I need to add light to. I thought when I saw the light icon, I see. I need to go find a light to pull from. Can I pull from this light over here? I can't even get that close to that light. Oh, can I just open this?
It was
Damn.
locked from the other side.
Damn. Okay. Where? Let me look on the map. Oh, there are clues as to where you can get. Oh, those are both just inactive light shifts. So we need to find a active light shift. Gotcha. I'm caught up. I mean, the interesting thing about coming up with a conspiracy theory about the military is you can probably get to a place where your claims can't be substantiated or insubstantiated. So you build a grand enough narrative, you probably have a hard time, or anybody would probably have a hard time pulling you out of it or convincing you otherwise. Because you can add on to any conspiracy story by saying, oh, well, you're part of the narrative. Or, oh, they got to you first.
The story determined where I could go and where I couldn't.
Gotcha. This month we'll have another UFO hearing in Congress. That should be interesting. I wonder what they're going to tell us. Looks like another TV. Well, I got that without having to press my interact button. Find Alice. I'm trying. Oh crap, we're well over time. I got to go to sleep. Hey, illumination. When's the last time we auto-saved? Load. 30 minutes ago? Oh, we did an actual save 16 minutes ago. Oof. Oof. I want to find another quick save or a checkpoint or something. I'm not going to stop right now and then replay 16 minutes worth of content after that. I'll bet got to go meet my dealer at 2 a.m. right now. Okay. Central time, eh? Be safe. Yeah, all these people are here, so there's a full-fledged town. I must be walking past actual townsfolk or city folk. These folk are actually probably here in the real world, and I'm caught in the dark place version of their world. That makes a whole lot of sense, actually. Oh, this is the alley. Uh-oh.
Is this the way it was on the page? What the hell?
Can we pause that real quick? I just realized we're getting into a cut. I had no idea we were going to pop into a cutscene right as we're in the middle of an ad break for some folks. It looks like we might be hitting a place where we can do a checkpoint in autosave. So I'm hoping that that will initiate, and then we can call it a night. And then we'll come back again on this on Saturday. Imagine ads. I know, right? Those poor plebes, they will never hear these intimate conversations that you guys get to have with me. especially if they don't know how to open up a separate tab. Go to youtube.com to skip the ads. Okay, as we continue on this cutscene that just started right when ads started.
Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey. I'm looking into a murder.
That. Is that no?
What is this?
You're Sam Lake.
It's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim?
Oh my. What you gonna do there, Alex? What's going on?
Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Wait, give me your gun. I mean, let's be honest. Trevor made it after all. Oh. They're going at it. Is he gonna be okay? I mean, come on, he's a trained detective. You're a writer. Oh, I have control of my character? We'll go get him. Go find him. Imagine those demonic heathen ads in my good Christian horror game stream in the year of our Lord. Nice. Love it. Go get your man. Oh, he phased out.
Dying in this alley in a dream I had.
Oh.
He was just gonna keep killing me here. Loop by loop.
Everybody's looping.
You're not gonna get what you want.
What do I want?
You think you know. You know shit. You don't really want to know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Yeah? What's coming to me? Who did you get in a fight with? You got yourself brutalized. Why were you coming out here?
Gun and flashlight to protect myself.
Probably. So can we grab those things, or are we at a place where damn, still no checkpoint reached? Reach a checkpoint already. Grab a flashlight and a gun. That's got to be a save slot or save spot, right? Yay.
It was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective.
Yeah, but you're not. You're a writer. Keep that in mind. Damn. It's worth a shot. Don't forget, in Alan Wake 1, you couldn't even run. You kept getting yourself tired. Is that a door up there? How do you get up there? I've been here, but today's been a little ick due to my crud consolidation. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad you've taken the time to get some R&R. Can we go through this? Wait, can we not climb these very climbable stairs? Ow. Man, I thought you were bad in Alan Wake 1. He can climb up one stair and then he got too tired to climb the rest. I'm just kidding. That's not it. Did the game autosave? Okay, we're still on. We're still stuck. Pull that light.
I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
No more Casey. We're in a different version of the world again. Oh, hello. Little secret way. Little stash over here. I love all the graffiti upon graffiti. You lost her. It's true, I did. Ooh. There's a lot of words on here. Cult of the word. Aim your flashlight at the spiral. It's aimed.
There was something hidden here. Light would reveal it.
Words off. Words of fix. That's what it looks like it's saying. Well, I aimed it. Did I get anything from that? Anything? Nothing? Oh, there.
Over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Maybe. Oh, I can't even get into the area. Words of power can be used to make Wake stronger. You can assign them in the right room. Let's do it. It's a bit finicky. Oh, yeah. I didn't even know what I was supposed to be doing. It's the first time I've seen this, so I almost walked away. I absolutely did. I thought, oh, well, I looked at it. I saw the words. Okay. Wait, what? What are all these? There's a whole bunch of words here. Words of fix. 1 inch. Oh, shoot. We're actually building a character like in Control. That is very exciting, actually. It's very exciting. Wellness retreat. God rays. Wheels within wheels. Interesting. We want some max health. Can we pull that up? Yep, we used it. Nice. Well, that's neat. God, there's so many different things you could do. It seems like a lot of this isn't really like superpowers, though. It's just you get better at the game, basically. It's not like you're turning into Jesse. Writing. Radio, we got a new song. This is a big ass game. Still no checkpoint. All right. Now we're out that door. What the what? This place spiraled real weird. Hi, buddies.
With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
Yeah. And then what? Oh, why did they do that? Hello? Oh, are we just making the shadows disappear? Oh. I mean, all right. Bye. So these guys are definitely more like horror creatures. You just burn them with light. But they're also do like weird twitchy stuff. Like it looked like they were starting to like teleport at you a little bit. This guy gonna come at me, or are we cool? Okay, we're cool.
Oh fuck!
No. Well, that guy turned into something else. Hi. Hi, buddy. What are you?
The shadows faded out until they didn't. They were trying to stop me.
Interesting.
With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
Yeah, but what are you even fighting? They turn into weird creatures of light. Destroying the dark nodes with the flashlight will reveal your way forward. Ba-joom. Ba-joom.
Moment to destroy it.
We're running out of battery quick, though. If I don't find some other thing to power me up. I'm assuming still no. Oh. Saved 1 minute ago. How did this even happen? Okay. So we got a checkpoint done. All right. This is a great time for us to call it. I'm already well past time. I got work in the morning. We gotta get a brand new week started. And with that, it means I need sleep ASAP. So it's a good time to cut and run. All right. Hey, it's been pretty fantastic. Thanks for a great night hanging out. I needed this. I appreciate your faces. Thanks again. Thanks again for a good 2024. I've said that a few times this year before. But the further we get in, the more I do want to thank you. I'm confident that we're making the right decisions going forward, and that's hard to say. You know, if I were, I don't know, half my age, starting on YouTube and Twitch, and I didn't really have any responsibilities or anybody else hanging on to see like what I do, and mouths waiting for me to put food in them, I'd say this is a no-brainer, you know. I like connecting, giving critique and deep thinking and connecting over deep topics and spooky things. And it would just be fine to like slowly build this, maybe have like some sort of part-time job on the side to cover my basic needs, and then like work on building this slowly and organically over time. But I don't have all that sort of freedom and flexibility. I have people relying on my success, and I feel like this year compared to the last few years has shown that I can, and that with the right directions, business directions, I can invest in a legacy of changing of thought that I wanted since I started content creation, and also make sure that my family is taken care of so that the stress of that is off my shoulders. I think we can do both. And I think this year has proven it to us. And the only way this year has ever proven something like that to it, could have ever proven something like that to me, is because of you guys. So your support means a ton. It's life-changing for me. Might be a little for you, but a little for you, from all of you, is making big changes in my life. And I appreciate that. So thanks. YouTube, Kick, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. Twitch, hang on, we'll find somebody to raid. For everyone else whose stream is ending right now, I'll see you again on Wednesday, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. Central? Pacific. Oh my God, my brain. So streamer brain. Okay, bye.